Things here have been going a little bit awkward here. I was able to. I tested myself a little today as I decided to break into the office of one of the high-ranking guards. That man who apparently Miss Evelyn has been dark history and past with the bit thing. But in any case, I broke in with Arella, and we broke in there and looked around, and we found basically books and ledgers and a bunch of info, basically pointing out that he's like doing slavery 101 with like locations of people and the rarity and selling of merchandise. Some pretty shady stuff. Found some interesting papers about some various people and criminal activity we'll have to keep an eye on. But after breaking in and leaving everything behind and making our way back, we headed back to the inn where we went to go get a rest, trying to figure out what to do the next day, when lo and behold, Alexander showed up and told us that he had been told to get ourselves going towards the slaver camp that we were mentioned. Us all together, as Alexander got us, and we go bought some horses and rode them down hard all the way towards the slaver camp. And after about 2 days of riding, we finally reached there, pushed the horses a bit hard, but figured we'd get there just before nightfall, ready to move in and take care of these dark scumbags once and for all.
Alrighty. So, I believe it was I think you guys were pushing through towards the night.
Yeah, we pushed the horses. Yeah.
At around about fairly late into the evening, as you were going to plan to try and push through and get there, possibly ambush the fort at nighttime. There is as you're making your way down past the road and pushing through, I think I'm going to have to need everyone to roll initiative, actually.
Oh shit, right off the bat.
Yep.
Got a map for our tokens?
Bring
Where am I? There I am.
what would be the marching order, I guess?
Candy up front.
Marcus is usually up front. Yeah, I guess with Marcus and Candy be up front since Marcus is the scout.
Candy just likes to lead.
Yeah.
Follow the leader.
I believe because one person was sharing a horse with Lucia.
That is true. I won't have the horses on them, but
not bad.
Woohoo! First good initiative I rolled all week. That includes my DMing.
God, it's been a while since.
It's been a while since we've done combat in this.
Yeah.
Still think it's hilarious though, Nikki. Your Zemp, it's proof positive today. This is ridiculous.
Roll for it. And,
It's good you messaged me when you did, because I was about to lay down for a nap.
Jesus, yeah, it's a good thing I did message you.
Had Olive Garden, sleepy food state.
You took your iron pill today, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm watching you.
okay.
Alright, Dad.
Yeah, I'll get the belt there and teach you a lesson if you don't listen to your elders. Where's my whooping belt?
Oh my god. Okay, cool.
Okay. So, Marcus, you can make me a perception check.
No. They beat my 22 passive, did they? But 15.
Maybe check. You can sense that there. Oh yeah, through passive, you can sense actually that there seems to be some shuffling in the trees, like towards that direction.
Okay, Marcus. Guys, we got company up front of us! In the tree line! Appropriate not moving first, considering.
Yeah. You can... You can't really see them. But you can hear them. And... I guess, actually, you wouldn't really need the vision stuff, because... Moonlight.
Moonlight becomes you?
Yes, but you still have your actions.
Okay. Well, move then. Oh, your game's still paused, Storm.
Yeah, my bad.
No worries. In that case, since I got my actions, I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I don't see. You say I can't see any of them, right?
No, but you can hear them.
Okay, then I will. It's unfortunate. I'll move 20, 30, 35. I will take the dodge action.
Okay. Okay. From within this tree, this assassin is going to make a shot against Einar.
Shocker.
No, 18 does not meet your AC as you see this crossbow bolt fly out, Marcus, from the tree, as it impacts into the ground, just flying past Einar and over Lucia's head, as it kind of impacts to the dirt far behind. Okay. That is his turn. Candy.
Wait, my speed's more than 30, isn't it?
Yeah, your speed's 40.
Let me fix that real quick. 40. It's a bit okay. Oh geez, wrong ruler.
They're 35 feet away from you, Nikki.
Click. Okay.
They're only 30 feet away from you, but yeah.
So I can get right up next to them?
You can go right there for 30.
Yeah. Are they still up in the tree or do they hop down?
No, they're still in the tree.
Fell the tree.
I mean, you got the tree feller.
I do!
You literally have the accent literally is about destroying trees.
This is true. Okay.
I would have ever thought it would have become useful. Now is your time, Nikki! Candy the lumberjack!
I'll take. Oh, actually, small and easy to handle if I with 2 weapons. Okay. Yeah, shoes. I mean, I guess do I just? Yeah, I'll rage now.
Okay.
You got 2 attacks, so if you fell the tree, you can hit him when he falls.
Yeah. Let's see, 1d8. 8. Oh, I might not actually have to chop the tree. A beam of brilliant light lances from your chest in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. Each creature in the line must succeed on a con save or take 2d8 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of my next turn.
Okay. So it's con save?
Yes.
What's the DC?
Points.
We have my. Did we?
I think
put
he
that on?
fails.
It would be your. It's 8 plus your constitution, isn't it? Plus your proficiency?
8 plus con.
I think he fails anyways.
Yeah, that's.
he does.
Okay.
It's 11 plus what your con modifier is, so.
Yeah, he fails.
3.
Okay, roll your damage.
14.
Alright, so
There's a-
that's.
Beam of bright light bursts outwards from Candy's chest.
I'm a fire in my laser, blah! Aw.
Oh,
That probably doesn't fell the tree.
No, it does not, but he is blinded.
Yee!
now you fell the tree, well, he can't see.
Yeah. Alright, swing the tree. Where is it? There it is.
Okay. That hits the tree. You don't even damage doesn't matter because instantly chops it down as you hear the cracking and the immediate line as it connects cuts straight through and basically just severs from the point as it starts to fall backwards, and he is going to make an acrobatics check to not be knocked prone.
Disadvantage because he's blind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fails as he is knocked prone.
The other
Yeah! Advantage!
or any other assassins are probably like, what a chump.
So I get my attack with advantage now, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
Uh, 18. Oh, 19.
19.
10
Better
piercing.
Piercing on a hand axe?
Yeah, I don't know why this is piercing.
Yeah, I think gotta change.
It's a pokey axe.
It should be slashing.
Hmm.
I mean, I can literally only think of one monster in the entire game that it matters, but
I'm just glowing this bright white light along with my magical axe of tree crushing.
Okay.
Marcus just looks over at Candace. Hey, Candy, I'm really rubbing off on you.
I know, right? Isn't this crazy?
Aurelia is going to... She can get up into range and bring her Wakizashi down. At advantage. Which hits. Sneak attack.
This guy's gonna have a really bad day.
That is 2. So was it 3d6?
Yeah,
I think? Sneak attack.
3d6 sneak attack at that level. Yep.
19 points of damage.
Nice. You know, I gotta admit, I never thought that axe would come in handy during combat like this, unless we fought like a tent.
Are you kidding me? I am sure at some point all the junk in her bag will be useful at some point.
Come
Just
on!
wait.
Alexander, it's 10. Seems like we have some ruffians. Can't reach.
Either there's just one assassin, or everybody took a look at what happened with Candy and went, nope, we don't want none of that.
He will walk up, and I guess he'll just dash towards him.
Started the campaign with
You're
talking
surrounded.
tree.
I'd suggest you probably just give up. Your attempts have failed, obviously.
I feel like that's jinxing things now.
It's fine. What can they do? Honestly.
No, see, you're doing it worse. You're doing it worse now.
Polymorphs doing Ancient Red Dragon. He's like, oh, hell!
This guy is going to shoot at Alexander.
Well, that's not
Watch this be a
nice.
natural 20.
That'd be really fucking bad.
It would, but it'd be kind of funny.
No, it's a fucking mess. God, these rolls are so garbage. As another crossbow shot comes out from within this tree.
Uh-oh. Supposed to see what they are? Oh, no, never mind. I guess that's just their freaking... Is that just random generated names, or is that actually a changeling Assuran we're fighting?
I mean, it's just a distinct, basically distinguish them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't know them but yeah, I don't.
That's why I was
really makes a
asking.
difference.
Yeah, that was just... that's why I was asking. We're supposed to know he's a
Yeah.
changeling. He might after being pummeled like that.
That's his turn, I guess. I know.
1 second. You guys much further. But I'll just move here. And I will use Gyoll and try to subdue this guy with non-lethal damage.
Okay. Both hit, dealing 18 points of damage.
Probably not enough to bring him down.
No.
Sad day. And then I think that that's all.
Okay, as you make your way on over and bring your blade down, slashing. Well, actually, not trying to knock him out, just conking him with the back of the with the handle of the blade. Yeah, the hilt of the blade. Trying to knock him unconscious, but he remains.
Sleep.
Lucio.
I don't know what's happening entirely.
We're getting attacked by 2 assassins. One in a tree got knocked out of the tree after Candy cut it down, and then the other one's still up in a tree shooting arrows at us.
Ooh. And like, is any of this map difficult terrain or anything?
No. I mean, the walls and the logs. Well, it wouldn't really be. The logs would more be like you'd have to climb up and then.
I could like, or how do I pin it down?
Oh, for you? Yeah, probably.
Fuck's sake, look at that. Can I not ping? I'm confused.
What?
I can't ping on the map.
There's no pings. And
There's no pings. We don't have that one anymore.
But we never had it.
What? I swear, or maybe that's just Nano. That's what I'm thinking about.
I don't even
So
think
you
Nano has
click
pings.
and like it used
No,
to come
Nano's
up,
got
but-
pinging.
Does he?
I thought so. Anyways, you can use the ruler to.
But anyway,
ping.
so wait, so yeah, like, can I do that for 25?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Actually crossing any of the difficult terrain, you're going through the gap in the wall.
Yeah.
Me being like, okay, I got over here, but what am I actually gonna do?
Well, you could. I guess with Lucia to pass
If
it.
anyone like, okay, well, now I can see people's health bars in my door. I don't need to ask if everyone's okay.
Yeah, nobody's hurt. If you could always throw out a bless.
How does the guy that's like down here look?
Pretty bad.
You don't need a bless. I'm gonna use my help action for an attack against the guy on the thingy. How do I do this again? It was my mind illusion.
He's
I get
already
a
on the
range
ground.
one. Yeah,
Oh.
that's fine. Oh, I got a spell thing. I forgot that it does this. Delete this. Oh my god, things are happening. I don't know what's going on. So good. It's been a while.
It's fine, I can delete it. He is already on the ground, so everyone already has advantage.
Well,
anyways.
he might get up.
But yes, he can get up.
He might be able to. It's Marcus's turn, right? Or is Lucia got anything else?
Yeah,
That's
that's Lucio. That's it? Okay. Yes.
Okay,
it's-
Marcus will move 5, 10, look down at the guy at the ground, bring out his stick, and goes, well, you made a mistake. And I will non-lethally just try to knock him out.
Okay.
Roll my staff here. Oop. 19 to hit for 11 bludgeoning.
Hits.
You still up?
Yep.
Again. 23 to hit. For 5.
Still up.
I'll punch him in the face. For 8.
Still up, just barely holding on.
I'll use a key point to knock him out. So he
Okay.
doesn't get a turn.
And he is now unconscious.
Go to sleep! Go to sleep! Go to sleep!
As you unleash your flurry of blows, bringing out your quarterstaff, trying to knock him out as you basically just trying to beat his head and basically just trying to apply pressure at points where it would essentially knock him unconscious.
I'll look over at the guy and the guy goes, okay, buddy, you're next! And I'm gonna go 15. Oop, why can't I grab my token? 15. Okay. Gonna use the mount key. There. 15. 20. 25. 30. 35. 40. And just stand under the tree where he is.
Okay. Kenny.
Yes.
Can actually, if I bend down, would I be able to give Candy like an alley-oop boost for a jump boost to get up there? Prone, if that's what I need to do to make it happen. I'm just asking.
Yes.
Okay, Candy, alley-oop, Candy, and I will go prone and let Candy jump up on me as a springboard.
Like all her dreams have come true, she will immediately start running. Do I make any roll? What kind of roll do I make with that?
Make me an athletics check at advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, you're fine.
The ones get
As
there.
you're able to leap off Marcus's back, jump into like the crook of the tree. Basically, and then you're not too far away from the branch that he's currently sitting on. Quite a large branch that could hold his weight. Maybe. Actually, Candy's not that. Candy's fairly light, I think.
Yeah, she's small.
Yeah.
A lot of muscle, but small.
Yeah.
Big thing in small package.
I have a fun idea, but this is the only other enemy we see that's currently conscious, right?
Yup.
Can Candy Sparta kick him off?
Oh my god. Yeah, you can. I guess you're making a shove attack.
That's
Yeah.
what it would be. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I forget how shove attacks work. That's just a.
It's athletics versus acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like grapple.
So go ahead and make me another athletics.
27. I think
yeah,
he's
she's
fucked.
waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no. He gets as Candy leaps off of Marcus back into the crook of the tree, and just rushes up and Sparta kicks him off. He goes flying and hits the ground.
Get a d6 of
taking
damage.
And
3 points of damage.
and immediately afterwards,
Know what's happening? It's gonna be great.
she's gonna jump off and on top of him.
Okay.
Double axe swing down.
I guess
I believe.
I don't know if I can attack with my axe or not, or would it
Yeah,
just
you
be my
can.
movement? I can? Awesome.
Because shove takes in place of one of your attacks.
Ooh, yep. I'm leaping and bringing the axe down on them.
Okay.
So I guess would there be additional fall damage with doing that? As I'm landing on him from a height?
You just need to make me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Alright, athletics.
You're fine.
Alright. Would there be fall damage with him, with me, her weight landing on him?
With you landing on him, I'll say an additional d6 worth of damage.
Yeah. And then...
Okay, 12 points of damage as after he's fallen off, you leap down and bring the axe into his back, slashing it down.
Crap, the
Cutting
computer.
a very deep wound.
Candy with the manic girl on her face just kind of looks up at Marcus. She's like, "That was fun."
Yeah, Marcus, thumbs up.
That's my turn. I guess I'll just 30. Yeah, I guess I'll just take a step off him. Just so when he gets up, I don't topple over.
You'll move on over and bring her Wakizashi down.
So I'm right there, I guess.
Hitting, dealing.
These assassins clearly had no idea what they were getting into.
Obviously not.
If I rolled above a 10 on any of their attacks, that'd be nice. Dealing 23 points of damage.
22.
Because initial slashing damage. 12 was from the sneak attack.
Backstab. Yeah, sneak attack. Yep.
Alexander's turn.
This guy's gonna have a really bad day as he is just surrounded by everybody.
Move up, bring his long sword down. First attack hitting. Second attack missing. Doing 8 points of slashing.
Leave it to Alexander to be the only one to miss this combat.
There's still time.
He's not really just in. It seems too easy to him, and he's not really too focused into it. He's just kind of lazily swinging his sword down.
No, he caught his reflection in his blade.
Pretty much.
Oh, my hair! I've got a split end. 1 second.
The moonlight actually kind of makes me look good.
Oh my god!
That is his turn. The assassin is going to get up and make one attack against you, Candy.
I feel like he's holding a grudge.
No, there's no reckless, so that does not hit.
Oh!
He'll make his second attack against you, I guess.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Did I miss again?
Yes! Holy shit! A 6 and a 3.
Candy just does a hammer time dance in place.
Oh god. Yeah, I guess that's his turn. I know.
I mean, the most you could do is disengage and run 15 feet.
He touched it.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Try to knock him out.
Okay. First
Ooh.
attack hits for 10 points of slashing damage.
First miss from...
Second misses.
Told you there was still time.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Lucio.
So this guy was all stabilized, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he was not unconscious yet.
I guess I will just... yeah?
No, I was just saying, I have not rolled above an 8.
Except with Alexander.
Or even their fucking saving throws. Or 1 acrobatics. Okay.
Doing the same thing as last time.
Okay.
Marcus
I'm
gets
not
advantage on
gonna-
the first
yeah.
strike.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Marcus.
Okay, first strike at advantage, then I whack him with the wacky stick.
Whack.
25 for 8 damage.
He's not pro. Oh wait, advantage, yes. 8 points. Yep.
Yeah, because like...
Yeah.
And then my attacks are normal, so second wacky stick strike. 16
Hits.
for 6 damage. Punch to the face. 20 for 6 damage.
He's on death's door.
I'll hold on to a key point. It's not like we don't have like 4 people about to bitch smack him.
Candy.
Okay, Candy, you got this! Marcus just gives thumbs up and give finger guns to Candy.
Yeah. I guess she saw the other one get knocked out, so I guess she kind of will assume we want this one knocked out as well. So Candy will flip to the blunt end of her axe and swing on down to try and knock him out.
You're reckless?
Yeah, let's reckless.
Okay.
He's not gonna get a second turn.
How do you want to do this?
After doing like this little dance in place with all the attacks that miss, Candy just does is like a kind of like a round him up kind of batter swing and then bam across the cheek with the back of the axe.
Okay. As shuffling around, dancing away from the short sword attacks, that you can see that seems to be dripping with a slight bit of liquid. You bring the handle, you flip the hand axe in your hand, grabbing hold of the blade and just swing like with a baseball swing upwards towards his cheek as you see him spin slightly and twirl before hitting the ground unconscious.
And it'll be like, woo, 10 points! So, what are we doing with them?
Well, I don't know. Anna was trying to take him alive. I figured that's what was the goal here. What are we doing, Anna?
Well, I would like to know who sent them.
I guess we should probably tie them up before they wake up and also take off all of their weapons.
Exactly.
Oh! Candy will reach for this knife that she saw dripping.
It is a short sword.
A short sword, okay.
It seems to be humming with this kind of soft wind energy.
Oh! So it feels magical?
Not. You can make me an investigation or arcana check.
I will use my lingering magic.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess everything within a...
Feet, I think, for detect magic.
It's a detect magic spell, so whatever the range is for that.
Yeah, I think it's 30 feet. It's not really magical. You don't detect like anything too like magical about the blade itself. It seems to be some sort of like very light innate magic, perhaps within the metal.
Do I detect
At this point, Mark-
Do I detect magic anywhere else?
No.
Okay, I guess she will put this short sword away. I'll name it Assassin's Short Sword.
Marcus
ahead.
will take out his rope and start tying them up.
Okay. Roll me a
Sleight of hand.
sleight of hand intelligence check.
Oh, an intelligence check.
Yes. Because tying it
Marcus
up.
should not be the one doing this.
I would not be able to help.
20! Okay.
Okay.
I got lucky.
Alright, so that's for the first guy.
Well, that's my rope. Someone else have to do the second guy. I vote either our rogue or our fighter with an intelligence modifier.
I could also do it.
Let me look at my bag.
I will also look through my bag.
I'm sure you have rope, man. That's like standard starter gear.
I don't think Candy has rope.
Yeah, I don't think I
Candy
do.
has, like, silly string.
I don't have it.
I have everything
I,
other than a rope.
I got rope. I was checking to see if I had manacles.
Confetti and.
I mean, I could glue their hands together.
Yes. Do it.
At this point, I kind of like imagine though when Candy had that like beam that blinded him. The beam wasn't what blinded him. There was just the confetti in the beam that like rainbows blast. Actually, I just realized Candy just Care Bear stared him.
So it's an intelligence roll to tie him up?
Sleight of hand intelligence check. So if you don't have proficiency, just a straight intelligence check.
Wouldn't you know it? I have proficiency.
In sleight of hand,
No.
I didn't figure.
15.
Okay.
Serviceable.
While Einar's doing that, for the one that's already tied, Candy would like to rip off a small portion of the red ribbon wheel that she has and just kind of braid this guy's hair into a braid and then like tie a little red bow at the end.
Okay.
So you
make
may
it
have
look
any
pretty.
honey?
There's no way that given Marcus is doing things, he's totally hog tying this guy.
Has anybody got any honey?
Let's see. I got glue.
No, that won't work.
What do you need honey for?
I want to pour honey on both of them, and then leave them tied up to the trees so the forest animals.
Oh, well, I mean, we got plenty of cupcakes. We could just sort of smush it on them and rub it on their faces.
I don't know if that'll work. Because the honey might attract the bear, and we could use that to get information.
I mean, why would we need a bear to intimidate him?
They might not be afraid of us.
But wouldn't we have to stop the bear from eating him?
No, we don't have a bear. We just say that the honey attracts a bear.
Oh, but if we...
Cupcake attract a bear too.
But before the bear can attack them, we befriend the bear and have a pet bear.
I'm pretty good with animals. I could try it.
Yeah. Also, Marcus, wait, was it Marcus who had it? Or was it my own bag of holding? I have my own one, don't I?
Do you?
I thought I did. That's how I'm carrying all this ridiculous stuff, I believe. Miniature bag of holding. I'm drawing a blank. Well, whichever bag it's in, Candy will say,
We do still have a lot of that meat from that festival that we went to. We could use that and sort of like use that to attract animals.
Yeah, we still got all the dried meats and stuff from there. That's in our bag, my bag of holding.
okay.
Yeah, so we could use that as honey.
I don't know if that'll work, but we can try it.
I do still think we should go for mine. So Marcus, cupcake me.
I think I'm
Okay,
more
Candy.
intimidating than a bear.
Marcus grabs a cupcake and alley-oops it to Candy.
Is that the gray character that's following us that said that?
Alexander.
Alexander. Okay.
That's Ares' old character.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're not intimidating. You're perfectly fine.
She'll smush the cupcake between her hands and just start smearing it on the guy's face. The assassin's face.
Is you just kind of, as he's just all on there, lying unconscious, as you rub cupcake all over his face.
I'll do it to the other one too.
Oh my god.
What have I done?
There's just like frosting and pots the cupcake just kind of like smushed into their face.
Well, they can't see themselves. Maybe they'll think it's a really thick honey.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know why you think a honey would attract a bear, not a cupcake. It's not like they don't like all sweet things.
That is true,
Haven't
I think.
There was this story about a bear back in my homeland that loved honey. Is it not true that bears don't love honey?
I mean, they'll eat just about anything, honestly. They're omnivores.
Well, there we go. A little honeyed meat.
I mean, they got cupcake meat now, too.
Yeah. Actually, do you think that there's such thing as a cupcake with meat in it? That sounds gross,
Like,
actually.
That sounds like a
Cup
shepherd's
meat
pie.
cake?
Sounds like a little shepherd's pie to me.
Yeah, I suppose you can make like a mini shepherd's pie.
A pie is a meat cupcake. Oh.
You could call it a shepherd's cup.
A shepherd's cup. I think we should make this and sell it. Oh wait, actually, don't you think there might be more of these guys around now that I think about it?
Probably.
You'd think they all would attack us at once to maximize their chances.
Maybe they're spread out to kind of like bring us into a false sense of security?
Well, to be fair, they proved they're not very good at their job. They didn't hit any of us.
Yeah, no, for assassins, they are really bad at it.
It's partly why I felt kind of bad trying to kill them. Maybe they're just new. Marcus,
they
you
were
can
good
work
at
that
hiding.
magic. You can work that magic you did with those bandits on them.
Oh, you mean like bring them on to the side of righteousness and goodness?
Yes.
All for the sake of good, not evil.
Exactly.
I really wish Zemp was here. I have a feeling we'd have a big insight on that. But...
Insight on who?
Insight on us, like, wait a minute, you hired a bunch of bandits?
Oh.
I mean, we could try to hire them. I don't know, I think we sort of killed our pitch, though, now that they're covered in cupcake.
I mean, we could say we were trying to sweeten the deal.
Oh, I like that! I also think that'd make them really angry, but I do like that.
Honestly, I mean, the bandits were different. I mean, they were willing to talk. These people literally tried to kill us the second they saw us. I don't think it's really a sell we can do.
That's fair, that's fair. Trying to kill us is a bit of a deal breaker.
Oh,
We can still try to be friends. I think the closest friendships come from some conflict.
I suppose that's true. I mean, do we even want them on our side? They're obviously real shit at it.
That is true. I mean, we could try to teach them to be better.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we give them some classes. I am all about improving people's skills.
Kenny will crouch down to the one that she kind of braided a ribbon in their hair, and then kind of lightly pat the more clean part of their cheek, the small bit that's not covered in cupcake, and kind of be like,
Hey, wakey wakey, hello.
Which one do you wake up? Sorry.
the one with the ribbon in their hair.
Okay, so like this.
Yes.
The Shuron looking man. He slowly. No, actually. Can you even? I don't think you can wake them unless you give them a point of healing.
No, you'd have to give them healing. Otherwise, it takes 1d4 hours when someone is knocked unconscious.
Yeah, Candy doesn't know that. She's just tapping their cheek.
He doesn't wake up.
Do we want to talk to him right away? Because we're going to need some healing if we do.
Oh! They won't just wake up?
Not after the concussion we gave him.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I thought concussions are sort of like broken bones, you know? When you break them and then you heal, you have a stronger head.
no, that's not how that works, Candy.
She kind of rubs the side of her head.
That explains a lot then. Okay.
Well, I mean, I
Do we want
suppose.
Lucia to bring one up so we can interrogate him?
What kind of healing do you have, Lucia? I'd rather not dip too much into our... Well, are we gonna have a rest before we hit the,
Probably not. The whole purpose was to hit this at night. At best, we get a short rest.
I've also got all of my spells.
Yeah, I mean, Lucia can spend a level 1 healing word, isn't going to tap us.
Or will it?
You can wake one up.
Alright, Lucio. If that's what everyone wants, Lucio will walk over and healing word one of them.
Probably the one we're all surrounding makes the most sense.
Okay. He eventually comes to as you wake up the one with the ribbon tied in his head. You see his eyes kind of flutter open. Doesn't say anything. Just kind of glances at you all.
Okay,
there.
buddy.
How you feeling?
Doesn't say anything.
I don't think
You
he
got-
feels really good.
I don't know, you got any ideas how to get this feller to talk?
Well... He's probably trained for this kind of thing.
Hmm.
I mean, that makes sense, so what do you want to do with him?
Hello, sir, can you speak?
Just looks at you.
Are you able to use your mouth to make words and noises? Or do they not teach you that where you're from?
Can I insight if he's actually even understanding common?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me insight check.
Actually, I guess I will too, for that matter.
Lucia, you aren't able to tell. Simply because he's not really making too many gestures. But Marcus, you can see that there's slight recognition in his eyes. Just barely.
Marcus will bend down and just be eye to eye with him and just look him in the eye and goes, listen here, buddy. I know you understand what we're saying and all. And I don't want to have to do anything unpleasant towards you. So why don't you just talk up and tell us what's going on here?
Is that supposed to be intimidation?
Marcus is hard to know.
Roll me a persuasion or intimidation check.
I'll persuade. I'll persuade. Oof, 13. Not good.
He seems to just kind of look at you, kind of narrow his eyes a little, but doesn't say anything.
Well, looks like it's time for torture. And she'll wiggle her fingers and then tickle him.
Are you actually tickling him?
Yes. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just trying to think.
Was he trained for this?
Just roll
Probably
me.
not.
Where are you tickling him?
She'll try to search some of the most common spots to see if she gets a reaction. So neck, stomach, armpit.
Oh, get him behind the knee.
Roll me a general dexterity check.
Oh no. I mean, is there any bonus with him being prone?
This is a tickling check, not a.
Jack.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Didn't work.
Well, see, I don't suppose you got any sort of magic that can kind of loosen his lips. Or not Lucia.
Magic
Yeah, Lucia.
tickling.
Do you know what's all over your face? Do you feel that stuff on you?
Well, looks over towards you, I know. Doesn't say anything.
It's a very thick honey.
It's brains!
No, it's a thick honey. The bears around here, they love the honey. They'll come to you in flocks, droves, perhaps. At first they may lick the honey off, but it will give them a taste for something more. Man meat. And where I'm from, the bears, they start eating from the anus. Because it's an easier way to get to your stomach and your guts. Do you want a bear to eat you out from your anus? What am I rolling?
Intimidation.
Not surprised with that comment.
I mean, I would hope that because I made you laugh it would give me an advantage, but okay. Come to find out there's no bears in these woods.
It's more of the fact that it's absurd. It's like an advantage and disadvantage situation, so it equalizes to normal anyways. You get some sort of snort of laughter, from him, but that's all you get.
You made him laugh, Einar!
It's all
I
fun
mean,
and
that's
games, hee-hees and ha-has, until that bear's teeth is ripping you open from your anus. I'm just saying. The drop bears around here are terrifying.
Fuck's sake.
If only I could pull out Marcus's alter ego of Dayman, I could probably get him to talk.
I think if Aurelia was here, she'd probably try something, but she is not.
I know,
She
we're
definitely
missing our
try
most-
something.
We're missing our most intimidating, like amoral party member who would be okay with the torture.
Danny will look to Syl. You got any ideas?
I think you should snap his neck, break him in half.
We do have another one over there. We could just start over with him.
That is true. And also, if we do that, he won't be able to tell us anything.
I can retry the berryness thing on that guy. It might work.
That's fine. He tried to hurt you.
I mean, he didn't do a good job at it.
He still.
Oh, by the way, you kind of suck for an assassin.
Demoralizing.
Like, not a single one of us got hurt.
Yeah, both of you fell out of trees.
You got knocked out of trees, blinded, and beat up. You'd honestly just be better off talking and maybe rethinking your choice in profession.
Eddie's gonna pat the top of his head.
It's alright, you did your best, buddy.
We're gonna break it through confusion. So confused, gonna start talking. I don't know what's going on anymore. This is the weirdest good cop, bad cop scenario ever.
God.
We'll break his spirits first. And then the information will flow like spice.
Still doesn't seem to say anything.
Do we want to try
if he was as good at shooting people as he is being quiet, we might have actually had a problem on our hands.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure he's just really new at it. With enough practice, I'm sure you'll hit something in time.
You know, maybe if I grow to the size of a barn door, you might be able to hit me.
You know, to be fair, I mean, I would have figured he could have blamed it on the bow cannon, but when he started attacking you with his sword, you kept kind of like breakdancing away from him. Really should have been a hint that he is in the wrong profession.
You know, the city nearby, I hear they need some good tailors. Maybe you could make some whitey-tighties,
I rolled his with save and he paused.
Kenny will like bring her knees up towards her chest, just kind of rest her palms on top of her knees, just kind of looking down at him. And it's just like,
So when did you start this job, huh? Yesterday? 2 days ago.
Your orientation?
Please don't tell me you've been training your whole life for this. That's
Oh,
time you're never
no.
going to get back.
There's no way.
Anybody who trained their whole life could not be this bad. I mean, like, let's be honest. There's no way he trained his whole life. I mean, like, what sort of life was lived to be stuck in this scenario? I trained my whole life to be stuck here and now.
That'd be a pretty wasted life. That's why I don't think he did that.
I mean, tied up to a tree with honey on your face.
Like how I wasn't even trying to meme. Like I don't even meme my sessions, but somehow, a game like yeah, here's the 6 and a 3 and a 5, and yeah, all your attacks missed. Lol.
No,
Scary assassin go. Mimu.
They even had advantage on their first 2 strikes too.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we should stop. I mean, I think the only reason he's not talking is because he's embarrassed now.
Well, that could be the case.
Is that a little? Yeah. Is that a little blush I see around your cheeks? Hard to see under the honey.
I know if I was in his position, I'd be very embarrassed. That's why we shouldn't do that.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, falling out of trees and...
You're right. It's not kind to make fun of the misfortunate.
That would make us bullies. We don't want to do that.
Is he talking? Yeah, it's that other roll.
Oh my god.
I'd say at this point, if he doesn't start talking, Marcus looks over at Honors. Should we knock him out and try with the other one?
I think that's fine.
Okay, you get a good night's sleep, fella. And Marcus will just clock him upside the head to knock him up.
No! Oh, darn it!
What were you gonna do?
I had one more little gag.
We got a whole other assassin to go through, Nikki.
Okay.
And I assume I don't have to roll because I will just keep rolling till I knock his ass out.
No, it's fine. You knock him. You knock him out.
Yeah. Let's surround the other guy.
Candy will take out her clown nose that makes you better at juggling and put it on the guy's nose.
Would anyone have been, I guess watching intently,
Like insights?
No, not insights, just like, I guess you would have been, like, do you move him at all, or do you usually leave him there?
The first guy?
Yeah.
I mean, we would have moved him around with the closer to us, I suppose. But I mean,
Okay. If you were to start moving him closer towards where you moved towards the second guy, you would have seen that the rope tied around his hands had been cut free with a dagger.
that's an incredibly fast recovery time for being knocked unconscious.
Yeah, but he's knocked out again.
He's knocked out again.
Oh, the other guy's knocked out. Okay, yeah.
There must be another one around.
Well, if that guy just broke my rope.
Well, now we strip him naked and throw his clothes in a fire. We can leave his underwear on.
Yeah, I was about to say, we don't want to be too mean.
Sounds good. Marcus will grab all his shit, take his stuff. Oh, we took his dagger. I thought we took all their weapons.
Probably hidden.
Hidden.
Yeah. Well, let's strip them down this time. They can't hide anything if they got no clothes on. We'll strip the other guy down so we don't have the same repeat.
Okay.
Maybe we should tie them up together, Very snugly.
Ooh, you know what? I could haul them up on a tree and we could tie them up pinata style.
We could tie them up so that they're cuddling.
We'll tie them up so they're hugging each other face to face.
Andy will angle their arms to be around each other intimately.
Grasping their buttocks.
This would be what you would find when you strip them down.
Clack, clack, clack.
Woohoo! I'll just add it to my inventory for easiness sake.
One of those short swords, Candy has.
Chimeran insignias.
Arium short sword.
Yeah, they do extra bludgeoning damage. I think.
Thunder.
Thunder damage, that's right.
Ooh.
And it's just an effect of the metal, so it's not something you need for attunement.
So what's the roll with that?
I can import it into your sheet.
Okay. Cool.
Copper. So I got one of those short swords, which is good actually. That's useful for Marcus.
Yeah.
Make a string save, be pushed 10 feet away from you. Okay.
I will import one to Marcus's sheet.
Oh, you're gonna do it for me? Okay.
Yeah, because I have it already up.
Guess I'll have the 4 daggers though.
That is not DC 314. Okay, so you wake the other guy up. Same thing, doesn't speak as he comes to. Appears to be a falcon man.
Hey,
So you
Falcon
know-
Man?
Yeah. Which is essentially the Caucasian.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking
Ethnicity.
Falcon like the bird. It's like
No,
he's
no,
not
no,
a, he's an Aarakocra.
No. Falkan. That is the ethnicity
gotcha.
of Caucasians.
Well, this time Marcus will once again lean down in front of this guy, look him in the eye, and just arbitrarily say, "Listen here, buddy. I really don't need to hurt you. Your other friend was very uncooperative, and he's going to have a hell of a bad headache in the morning. Do yourself a favor and just tell us what's going on here. You don't want to be, in pain, do you?"
Roll me I guess, persuasion or intimidation check. Never know with Marcus.
Natural 20.
I mean,
If you wanted that at disadvantage, it's still a 24.
you see him look over and kind of glance over towards you all before looking over towards where the other guy is.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Sorry, that was me. Fine.
Well, that was a good choice.
So, what's your name?
Brendan.
Brendan?
Yep.
Oh, that's a nice name.
Well, Rendon, why don't you tell us who hired you to try to assassinate us in the woods?
Wasn't hired.
Insight.
Okay.
Ditto.
And he's just like, oh, what do we ever do to you?
Seems to be telling the truth.
So we're just on guard in case anybody came by. Is that it?
Something like that.
Wanna explain more?
Are you with the slavers?
No.
No. Insight.
Okay.
We'll also insight since it's whole Marcus's thing.
Cool. You aren't able to tell, I know, but Brendan seems to believe it's very hard to tell when it comes to reading his face, but you see a slight twitch. No one else picks it up, but he seems to be not particularly lying, but he knows, like, there's a recognition there.
Yeah, he recognized it about the slavers, yeah.
Yes.
Well, it seems like you have something to do with these slavers. Care to explain?
I don't think I need to go into that information.
You might feel better if you do.
Okay, if you're not here to attack us and you're not here guarding the slavers, why'd you attack us in the first place?
You'll find out in due time.
Does this have to do with the Kaisens?
The Kaisens.
I assume you mean Kaisen War.
Chimerans?
Chimerans or Kaisen War?
This is me not remembering if we actually know about the Kaisen stuff. Like the old sins.
You were told very briefly. You would know vaguely. I'm pretty sure you guys know of their history a little bit. Not exactly like probably who they are, but you know that the description was that they seem to be returning. At least from what you've heard, one of them is currently regathering power. So I would assume that you're meaning the Kaisen Wars, which he would say no to.
Insight.
Romance or check? You can't tell. Seems to be telling the truth.
How unusual. So what do you mean we'll find out soon enough?
I'm sure it will be revealed to you in a few days.
That's not ominous as all hell.
How is it going to be revealed to us?
I don't know.
Then how do you know that will be revealed?
May not happen. But I have a very good feeling it will.
Okay, let's cut to the chase. Who the hell are you working for? I mean, if you're not after us and you're not working for the assassins, but you're trying to kill us, this seems a lot like unnecessarily complicated.
I'm sure you looked through my stuff.
Oh yeah, I see you're Chimerians, that's for sure. Is this some sort of... Oh, fuck. Marcus says just comes a realization hits him.
What is it?
Oh god. I realize what's happening, I think.
Are you gonna tell us?
I think we're about to live through an invasion, fellas.
Invasion. Like, what do you mean?
I mean, like, possibly these guys are scouts set up forward for a possible attack on the city.
I looks down at the guy.
You get a laugh from him.
That doesn't answer. Yes or no, please.
Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I mean,
If that's what you want to believe.
I don't think that's quite what's going to happen, Marcus. It seems a little far-fetched.
That'd be really bad. So then what are you? What's the point of beating around the bush?
What's the point in me telling you information that I don't need to tell?
A new friend.
Well,
I can give you a cupcake.
we'll get that gunk off your face.
I don't think you'll kill me.
You don't think we would kill you?
No.
Why is that?
You don't seem like the sort.
Is that a gamble you're willing to take?
You know, there's some things that are worse than death.
Precisely.
Humiliation, loss of your pride, everyone you love abandoning you.
I agree with loss of pride. Yeah, advantage.
I mean, I guess on the bright side, if you are the best Chimera has to offer, we don't got anything to fear. Because we gotta be honest, you guys are right shit at your job, considering you had an ambush on us and didn't touch us, right?
It's true, the city won't be in much trouble.
I mean, that's true. I mean, what kind of threat can they really be if this is what they send forward to take care of things? I mean, these are the bottom of the barrel of their country.
Yeah, in terms of strength, we're pretty average.
Makes us insane.
Oh, shit. You made us whiz save again.
Yeah.
Now you roll high.
Apparently. Oh, it's not even rolling high, it's just beating 10.
Okay.
How much psychic damage are they taking?
No. 0.1 each time. So eventually you'll get, like, you know, 1 whole damage, which would knock him unconscious.
Also, if you think this is a loss of pride, you really haven't seen the worst of it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You know that stuff on your face, it attracts bears. And trust me, I told your friend over there how the bears like to eat. It scared him so badly he passed out again. Honestly, you know, you being an assassin and everything, I thought you might have more of a fortitude for such things, but I guess not.
I've seen and dealt with a lot worse.
You've dealt with worse than having your asshole laid out. Look, buddy, I'm not here to question your life choices, but
Gives you a weird look.
that's what the bears do, that's how they eat. It gets them quicker access to the stomach. I think it's a little ridiculous because, the stomach's a soft part of your body. You think they would just, claw across it and rip it open. But I suppose the bears, they have their own means. They're very mysterious creatures.
Well, there are other forms of torture that we have. Did we ever get...
I can't remember the last session or the session that I was part of. We got back to Screaming Rock, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Candy will look at Marcus.
Can I see the Screaming Rock?
Oh yeah, here.
Awesome.
Candy will kneel at the top of this guy's head and start rapidly tossing the rock back and forth between hands.
Okay. You just hear the scream just over and over again, just near his ear. You see him wince a little initially, but eventually he... Actually... Yeah. Eventually he just kind of like... The novelty wears off and he just kind of like... sits there through it.
I could do this all day!
Guys, we should do the Dumb and Dumber Mockingbird.
What's that?
Candy will stop tossing the rock.
That was me out of character saying that.
Oh!
Have you seen that scene from Dumb and Dumber? Have you even seen Dumb and Dumber?
Nope!
Keith, have you?
Yeah, I've seen Dumb and Dumber. I know what you mean. Mock. Yeah. Bing. Yeah.
Bird. Yeah. You just scream yeah in his ear until you annoy him.
That's basically what Candy's doing.
Yeah.
You guys are just annoying him.
I mean, the worst part is we literally have a trained assassin who would be willing to torture this asshole with just 10 seconds and like just leave him alone with me for 5 minutes, but they're not here to play.
Yeah.
Candy thinks.
And I'm not entirely sure if that is something that Aurelia would do or not.
Exactly, so we can't make the decision.
Yeah.
What would happen if we put a firework in his mouth?
Well, I suspect it might blow his mouth open.
Oh, so then he has a timer then, so he'll have plenty of time to tell us what he wants to tell us. Right?
Maybe.
Right!
Looks down at the guy.
We have the other one over there, so if it kills him, we can try again.
I mean, I hate to be... you were talking about the anus. Maybe if we put it down his pants, we'd make it easier for the bears.
True.
I don't want to look at his butt.
Well, who's gonna bite the bullet on this one?
Lucia, you got medical training, don't you?
We all look at Alexander.
Yeah.
He's looking at a mirror right now.
You're gonna shove a firecracker up this man's ass.
Candy will look down at this guy and just say,
What should you prefer, top or bottom?
Doesn't say anything.
You wanna make us pick? Candy, get the firework.
firework, she holds it up.
Should we flip a coin?
Heads or tails, I guess.
Well, you know what?
It's
Don't
heads.
worry about it, guys.
No, heads is heads, tails is tails.
Yes, exactly.
Candy will flip a coin.
Okay. Roll a 1d2. One is heads.
One's heads. Yeah.
What was that?
Tails and Sorry about this, guys. When I used to work in the farm, I used to have to birth cows. I figure it's kind of the same principle in reverse. Hand me that firework.
Candy will give him the firework.
Honor, if you wouldn't mind pulling down his pants.
What is happening?
He didn't talk. That's why.
This is our way of death torture, man. We're gonna do it, but it's gonna be a meme.
And I will undo the dude's belt, pull his pants down, I guess. This is your last chance. The bears, this will just make it worse.
To add on to that, Candy will like lower her face near the guy, just kind of give him this sweet little smile, and just say,
Are you sure you don't want to do it? We're pretty crazy. We'll do it.
What did I say? He succeeded.
Okay. I shove the firecracker up. They shove the firecracker in his ass.
Just right in the no lube, huh?
Whoa. There, sticking it out to the fuse is out. Fuse out. Sure, you got good time.
I will walk over to Lucia and just like guide her away from the scene. Oh no.
You sure you don't want to do this, buddy? I mean, this is gonna be a flaming ass if I ever saw one. Marcus, and just to emphasize, Marcus will snap his fingers to create like the little bit of fire that he can create, just like a matchstick worth of fire. You ready for this?
Doesn't say anything.
"Oh no!"
Okay, Marcus lights the fuse.
Okay.
Kenny's gonna try to wait for like the very last second.
Yeah, makes his wish serve.
This is gonna be great.
He's rolled so many 50-50s, yet when the fucking attacks came, just rolled nothing.
Oh no!
I mean, on the thing, it won't kill him. It is just gonna hurt like hell.
He's not gonna be sitting right for weeks.
God damn it! The very last second, Candy will smack the light out. God damn it!
Should just let it happen.
She's kind as she can't.
Well, that didn't work. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Do you not care about your butt?
You know what, Candy? It might be that he's just used to things prying it open and causing flame in there anyways.
Candy looks confused.
We go through training not to reveal information.
They trained you for that specific incident. How often does that happen?
No, but I'm
At least once. You know what? Marcus ain't going to be that kind. He's going to pull his pants up, but he's going to keep the firecracker in his ass.
Understood.
God.
Well, I'm running out of ideas.
I have
Okay,
to wonder,
Honor,
though,
guess.
what's worse, you failing and living, or you dying?
Hmm. Considering that If they want, they can pull our memories and find out that we haven't spoken a word.
But you already spoke.
Not of anything of any importance.
But they
I
will.
don't
They
think
will
we're
take
gonna-
your memory about the butthole firework. Won't that be embarrassing?
That's fine.
Hmm.
Well, I guess we'll knock him in. I think we're going to get what we can out of him, Monar.
I suppose so.
All right.
Well, if you end up dying because a bear ate your ass out, I'm not sorry. You could have avoided such fate.
To clock him.
Okay.
Penny will take back her clown nose.
On our long rest. We should really hire a druid just to shapeshift into a bear. Next time we do this.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Might be a good idea. So what are we going to do with these two? Hanging up in the tree?
What if they try to kill another person?
They could, yes.
I mean, we got one of two options. We can kill them or we can hang them up.
What if we cut off their hands?
Let's not do that.
Firecrackers up the butt, that's fine. Cutting off their hands, that's too far.
We can break all their fingers. At least it'd stop them from killing one for a while.
Well, I mean, they haven't done any harm. Like, literally, they did no harm.
Well, to
I think
us.
that was more of a case of incompetence rather than will.
I mean, we removed all their weapons. We could just double check that we took everything and then hang them up by a tree.
They're buck naked with they all got their skivvies on with a firecracker up their ass. I mean,
That's true. Alright, yeah, I guess we could just tie them to the trees and then... And I'm sure they'll figure it out.
yeah, exactly. We'll tie them up nice and tight, and we'll have them hanging upside down. The blood rushing to their head will make them think twice about their ways.
And I'm sure this will be the very last time we see them.
I don't know about that
You know what?
one.
This could very well be our version of the bandits from Critical Role. Come back
Alrighty.
Okay, we tie them up, and we'll put in the compromising position of them in the mutual state of love.
Okay.
Out of all the ways this session could have gone, did you expect this one, Storm?
No.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh my god.
Oh, I guess we just get moving again then.
Yeah, we still gotta get rid of them slavers. Apparently, these guys are kind of unrelated. I still think that we better watch out for invasion. I still think there's something going on here.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out.
Guess so. Oh, onward and onwards.
Onwards!
Okay.
Actually, before we go, anybody mind if we take a quick 1 hour here? I have a feeling Aurelia is not really in the mood for stealthing through a camp, and I might have to be prepared.
Sure.
I don't mind.
So with that, if we take an hour-long break, everybody can get their stealth markets. We'll try to become him super stealthy boy to infiltrate camp. So our rogue is missing again.
One day.
One day we will see that they are not the same person, though at this point I'm really starting to doubt it. I will make
Crystal,
my
are you alive?
save.
No.
Did that kill you?
Yes.
I can tell.
Okay, I am expertise in stealth now. As Marcus's skin once again turns translucent. Hey, and then we head towards the camp.
Okay.
Off we go.
So, y'all start heading towards the camp, and you arrive at around about 2 a.m. About a few hundred feet away from what is seemingly this kind of long-looking fort with seemingly this kind of battlements, stone battlements, and this kind of long house to the side. As you look, and it seems to be that the longhouse seems to be some sort of stables area, and the fort itself is about 15 feet up. Outside, you can see that there are a few trees around, some training dummies and target practices, and there's a small river that runs along the west side of the fort.
Now, this
Is it-
looks like the place.
Is it in a valley? Or
It is
downhill at all?
it is like not really in a valley. It's like kind of like on level, kind of like a clearing in the forest.
Yeah, it's a clearing, yep. I think this is the place.
Seems to be.
So what's the plan, Anar?
Well, is there anywhere that you can get that will maybe tell us if there's a lot of them? We should really get a head count.
Do I see any particular tall trees in our area?
A few of them, yeah.
Marcus will walk up the tallest tree near him.
Okay.
And then I will
Uh,
gaze out to see if I can see anything. Well, I guess
roll
the
me a-
question is, do they have campfires or are they just in pure darkness?
It's in moonlight.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
These have been so good today. Nope.
You are unable to kind of see and peer through some of the forest. The other trees are kind of like blocking your vision. You kind of make the leap over to another one, but there are still a few other trees that are kind of like in the way. And it's very hard to pick out. You'd probably have to get closer.
Okay, Marcus will go back. That's hard to tell. I'll have to get closer to see. Give me a minute. I will stealth towards the camp.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Sure.
29.
Roll me your perception check.
26.
This is what you see when it loads.
I could literally do barely better than those. I'm invisible and can see everything.
See a fair few kind of crossbowmen on the battlements. See a just kind of watching over, looking around, fairly quiet. Few voices kind of
talking in between some of them.
Okay. Do these look like prison pens here or stables?
Stables.
Okay. Those are stables, archery range. A single building, which is this place here.
That's more of like a small like rooftop area.
Oh, okay.
Building.
So this whole thing is the building. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, Marcus, look about. He'll head back to the other. Goes, okay. Looks like there's about 5 of them on the walls. They got crossbows ready to fight. There seems to be an incline, and there seems to be 2 entrances. One back one and one front one into the place in the stables.
He'd be down here. Not up.
No. Looks like they might be a bit tough, but I think we could take them. But I don't know how many are inside the building. That's just what's outside. I don't think I could probably take them out one by one without raising an alarm. So what's the plan, Einar?
I'd like to try to get around, and you said there were targets?
Yeah,
The
like
walls.
a target range and stuff. Train.
We might be able to use the targets for cover to move up. At least those of
Well,
us who
maybe.
don't have a ranged option.
It just looks at literally everybody but himself. And our rogue.
I got an oxygen throw.
I mean, you have to get pretty close for that, Candy.
Hmm.
And even myself, I gotta get fairly close myself, but I move very fast.
How about this? You're good at climbing, along with Aurelia. Perhaps the 2 of you go hook around and climb up the wall over there, and the rest of us do a more forward approach and hit them in a pincer.
Honest. I get you. You want us? Send the rogue and the monk to do the pincer attack. I can't see that going wrong in any way or form.
Oh, I do still actually have that from a long, long time ago, the Potion of Infinite Pink Witch Bolt.
Yes, you could use that.
I mean, I don't think it'll be necessary at this point.
Yeah, I might want to save that for a special occasion.
Candy's not the stealthiest person, so I don't think Candy will be able to stealth up with us.
Well, that's why I said the 2 of you do it, because if any of us go, we're just going to get spotted.
I can be stealthy.
Stealth right now. Try to sneak past me. I'll close my eyes. And turn around.
We will try to tiptoe past Einar.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh no. Oh!
Perception.
Damn it.
You're right there. I can hear you.
You're able to
That's
tell that
the
she
way.
did decently well.
But that wasn't bad. What do you think, Marcus?
I mean, it's kind of up to Candy. I mean, if we go up the side of the wall, I don't know if Candy can get up there once we get there, right? How high was that wall about, would you say?
15 feet up.
Okay, so it's not like a crazy high building.
I can climb.
You also have the jumping boots.
That's right, I have the jumping boots.
I mean, how about this? I think the best way is you get back in the far back, Candy, while me and Aurelia sneak up, and when we'll signal you when we're ready for you to follow behind. In that case, if something goes wrong, the 2 of us go up.
Alright.
From a strategic point of view, that means Candy becomes a target.
Sounds
Okay,
like
I guess
our
that's
plan.
a plan. The three of us will go from the back beside the wall while Einar and Alexander do a frontal assault with Lucia. So the people in heavy armor go for the front, and the three of us will go from the back.
Okay.
So I'm like staying at the base here.
You guys would need to roll stealth checks.
Yeah.
I don't know if Einar, Alexander, and Lucia are heading in the same time. Are they going first before everyone? Are they?
Well, I would think we move in first, and then they come in.
So we roll stealth.
Yep.
Here's where I ruin it.
I mean, we did say that we would move up first, so we'd sneak in and then let Candy come in after.
Yeah, I guess is this not stealth for just creeping around the wall?
This would be for approaching towards the like just in general, making your way there, getting to the wall. Okay, so.
And Candy has no inspirations.
Ari. She wanted to prove herself.
I mean, to be fair, if you didn't take the nat 1, Aurelia would have.
That is also fair.
Okay. Well, considering Aurelia and Marcus bring up the both Marcus and Aurelia count as two successes, not each, but like between them
Total.
2 successes, and then Candy is 2 failures. Half is still a pass, so you guys are fine.
Basically, imagine Candy. This is what I imagine headcanon. Candy stubs her toe, and Aurelia and Marcus just slap her mouth closed before she screams out.
Much.
And then she goes and takes a step and trips, but you guys catch her before she hits the ground.
Shh. Okay, so we sneak around back.
Okay.
Thank God I took my expertise stealth.
I know Lucia roll me a stealth check as well, unless you're walking out in the open.
I mean, nothing to lose.
There's our 5.
Oh, I didn't mean to reroll.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I am a god of stealth.
Your nat 20 is still below both of the rogue and the monk. And Marcus can still see you.
That's fine.
If you hadn't had rolled nat 20, that'd be pretty bad, but this group passes as well.
Well, no, he didn't roll a nat 20. He rolled an 18.
Oh, he rolled an 19. Okay, so that's only 1 success and 2 failures. Okay.
Yeah, they're all at a disadvantage. That's the problem.
Okay. As you're trying to sneak up,
The Clanky crew.
yeah, you see the woman kind of. You see an arrow fly by and hit right before where you're. I guess you guys would be. Hold on. But here. Right. Where you're like just before you're walking, just like in front of you. I know.
Alright.
Halt. This area is off limits. I suggest you leave.
Why is it off limits?
There
Are you traitors?
Traitor. No.
You're not traitors. Why do you have a building here?
Traitors to what?
I think he said traitors, not traitors.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you say traders?
Traders. You know, trade? Do you sell goods? Are you an inn?
This is official military business.
Insight.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check. She is lying.
I mean, we do that already. I somehow doubt our demigod has sent us to the wrong place.
You know, I'm from the town nearby. I'm one of the captains of the military. I know there's no outpost out here.
Roll me a deception check. At disadvantage.
I'm one of the captains
I
out here.
believe.
Oh my
My God!
fucking god.
Your deception checks, dude, are always off the chart.
What the fuck?
This is bluff again, all over again.
You see her, like, the bow, like, still drawn, with the arrow still drawn, and then she kind of pulls back a little bit, relaxes her grip, but she's still holding the bow in that position. Whereabouts? Which fort?
Let me think.
Okay, while he's talking, have we moved in position yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna move my character into position here. So we're hugging the wall right here. Oop, I didn't mean to go up. Keep picking up candy, carrying her with us. Then, okay, go ahead. I was just making sure we got in position while they're chatting.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm from the forts in the north. I recently got transferred down here.
Which forts in the north? It's quite a vast area towards the north. How far?
I don't know if you've been as far north as I'm from.
It appears, Scarlet.
I will speak in Scialan and say that I am from Fort Frostfang.
I'm sorry, I don't speak your language.
Ah, well, that just tells you how far north I'm from. Fort Frostfang in the north. It's relatively new.
Damn it.
Frostfang. Roll me a deception check. At disadvantage. Still.
Oh, that disadvantage. If it wasn't for the disadvantage.
If it wasn't for the disadvantage.
I don't think there is any Fort Frostfang.
Do you understand the new word? Does that
Oh no,
not register in your brain?
I quite understand.
Okay, as soon as Einar starts fumbling and realizes that the ruse is over, Marcus will look at Candy and point up to say leap up, and we're about to strike that guy on the wall, and we're going to take him down and begin the assault.
You... No, I guess you would hear her kind of speaking. You probably wouldn't be able to hear Einar from where
I mean, if they're talking, they must be shouting is the problem. Like, they're 100 feet away or more. They would be shouting at the top of their lungs, otherwise they couldn't hear each other.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
There's no way I can't hear them.
Yeah. Me forgetting that I'm speaking in normal voice.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like they're 100 feet away. They're shouting.
Before the shit hits the fan, Einar will speak in a normal tone. Be sure you use these crates and everything for cover.
Okay.
Charge up as fast as you can, because those going up aren't armored.
You see
Okay,
it
so
turn towards one of the guards, and you see him kind of like rush over inside into the building.
and as I say, we were just about to make the attack. Marcus and Candy and Aurelia will move up the wall and take this guy out.
Okay. You can. Well, I guess you can climb up, but I need athletics checks from Candy.
Candy can leap with their boots, can't she?
Oh yeah.
Yee! I'm light as a cloud!
Yep. It's only 15 feet up, so me and Candy are guaranteed up there.
Okay. Aurelia. Oh gosh.
Aurelia roll natty 1 on us. Yep, of course.
Natty 2.
Oof.
Oh, that's right. They got a negative 1.
Okay.
So the two of
Well,
us at least get our attack off, Candy.
That you do, and with that, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Do me and Candy at least get our surprise off?
If you go before him, he'd be surprised, so he doesn't get to take an attack action.
Okay. Roll.
No, that's wrong.
There's the bad one. That's not good.
Oof. For fuck's sake.
Kill them all, Lucia. Kill them all. Use your super spell.
Why am I the one that gets to roll a nat 20?
I know me and Candy could have used it.
Why are you not playing?
Well, you get your chance to climb up the wall.
It's because this one is quiet. Is it quiet? Is it not playing? Hello? It is playing. It's very quiet. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear the music.
Alrighty. Combat.
That crossbow man, that crossbow man is about to have a very bad day. Oh, we're ahead of most of them. Except for Candy.
Okay.
Poor Candy.
Lucia.
Free.
I don't want to go fast.
Just charge with those little gnomish legs.
Damn it.
You also have advantage. Well, you not advantage. You have inspiration for this combat.
No, it's like, do I put up a spell or do I just dash to cover or do I just dodge? And I'm just like,
The sooner we get up there, the better.
And Lucia's not really a melee fighter, they're support.
yeah, but I'm also just like, Lucia's so small that she could probably just get full cover behind these boxes.
Probably, honestly.
Watch this be an actual Chimeran outpost.
Wait, were we actually like trying to get to like the stairs?
Yeah, get up. I mean, you can go right there for those boxes for cover.
They're in military garments.
That means nothing to me. Am I allowed to go there?
For dash, yeah.
Is that full cover for Lucia?
You'd have to drop prone.
As a small creature?
Those if you go behind the big one, then you would have full cover.
Behind the big one? Okay. So if I stand there, that's fine?
Yeah.
And I don't think I have anything to do with my bonus action.
I forgot Candy had those cloud jump boots. Candy and Marcus are pretty much able to get up anywhere now.
Is that the end of your turn?
I don't think Lucy's got any bonus spells they can use.
Could I have done something before I moved?
What?
Cast Sanctuary on Aina?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's right. Sanctuary is a bonus spell. Good move. Okay. Poor Alexander. He is going to get all the attacks.
Lucia is going to... Oh, no, Lucia. Aurelia, I believe that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
She's going to do a kind of leap and bound from between these two walls using an acrobatics check. And it gets up easier. Which is... kind of... 15... You have to take the bonus action dash to get up here and make a attack with her wakizashi. This guy is surprised. That is 13 points of damage.
Nice. Ah, Nar.
She kind of leaps upwards, and you hear him shout, "Oh, we've got some of the battlements here!" I know.
Yeah, I will charge my happy butt up here.
Okay.
And then,
Is that your full 60?
that's 55.
You might as well take your 60. You're sanctuaried.
One more square. And then I'm gonna check one thing really quick. Okay, that's all. That's me.
Okay. Alrighty. This guy's turn. He is going to make his way.
I have a secret weapon.
God, he can't see anyone. He's going to make his way over here. Gonna stand, dash over here. Gonna look over towards the battlements. Alexander's turn. He's going to dash behind this crate. She's got to. He'll go behind this. Marcus.
Marcus will unleash on this crossbow man.
Okay.
Half to the side of the head.
He has not taken his turn, so that is at advantage.
23
10.
for 10 damage.
Okay. Is this non-lethal or?
Yeah, at the time I think we'll make it non-lethal. Just so we can
Okay.
figure out what's happening.
He is.
That knocked him out already, okay.
Yes, he is unconscious.
Marcus just looks at his slump corpse, slump body, goes, well, that was easier than I thought it'd be. He will then go... Let's see here. How tall is this building here?
This building is like another 10 feet up.
Okay, so if I go here for 30, I can get to the top with 45.
Mm-hmm.
That puts me... it's 10 feet up, so I go there. That's 30. The top will get me 40. 5 over, get me 45. So if I make it here, that'd be 45 feet. Which is just in range of that guy, as I will unleash my my energy bolt, my two remaining energy bolts at that guy.
You are 10 feet up.
Oh, okay. In that case, I will go there. 1 second, I'm having trouble here. I go here. That's my 30 feet of movement. I'll move one more to be... It's 35 to get me here. Without going up, then I'll unleash 2 bolts of attacks.
Okay.
These are not an advantage. So that is a... Oof, that's a 10 for a miss. And a 22 for 9.
Okay. 9 points of damage.
Correct. And then I'll use my remaining 10 feet, and I'll duck behind the building. Back over here, so I'm behind the building for cover.
Okay.
Actually, no, screw that. I will just run up this. I'll run up to the top of the... Why am I running? I'm a fucking monk. I run up to the top of the building. So I'm 10 feet up.
So you are 10 feet up. So
I literally want them to shoot at me. I can catch these fuckers.
Okay. Seeing you up on the roof, she's going to take a shot up at you with her longbow. Oh.
The damage.
That is a natural 20.
Oof.
That's one use of that. Okay. That is 30 points of damage.
We'll reduce the damage by catching it.
Okay.
That's a D10 plus 10. Level plus Dex modifier.
5, isn't it?
Or 5.
Future.
I'm a 6th level monk.
Let me check.
I got a plus 4 Dex. So that's
Dex
10 and a
okay.
D10.
Yeah. Dex plus.
Do I have that skill set up? 1 second. I do not have any skill set up. Oh wait, deflect missile. There it is. I should just have to roll this. Reduce the damage by...
That's not set up correctly. That's old, I think.
That is not set up correctly. So that's 14 I reduce the
14.
damage by.
Okay.
Take 16 damage.
Okay, she kind of looks over towards you, takes an aimed shot, fires, and you just see it come at incredible speed and almost too fast for you to react as it kind of like pierces into your upper shoulder. As you kind of like catch and kind of like stop a lot of the impact from going too far in, kind of pull it out. And she will take another shot at you. 20 to hit.
It'll hit. Fuck.
For max damage roll. 16 points of damage.
Jesus, fuck, guys, I'm in trouble.
But that is her turn. This guy's turn.
That would have downed almost anybody in the party, actually. Christ.
To make his way over here. Look over towards you and take his shot against... No, wait, no, he's... Yeah. He's super... taking... That is, well, 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay.
Whew, thank God I can't take another hit.
This guy's turn. This guy's unconscious. Candy.
So if I use a weapon and drop it, taking out another weapon is a free action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yes, yes.
Okay. I will go here. Right, that's 40. 35.
30.
Yeah, more.
5 more. Just that.
So even though rage damage can't be added to a thrown weapon, me throwing it still lets me keep my rage for next turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, rage!
You can still add rage to a thrown weapon as long as it's with strength.
Yeah.
You can't reckless with a rage. You're thinking reckless, Nick. You can't reckless, but you still get your rage damage.
Okay. I'm thinking reckless. Understood. So D8, just in case. I'll say I'm facing
it's melee weapon attack.
melee only.
Yeah, it is for the extra damage.
Okay. I'm facing, just in case I get an 8 again, I'm facing... Oh, actually... Just in case I'm facing these two at the stairs.
Okay.
5. That is... Oh. Plant life grows around me, ground within 10 feet of me is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Womp womp.
Alright, I get this one so much.
It's like #1 favorite.
Yeah.
Token.
Nikki's
Is it because she's green?
You got a green thumb.
Yeah. Cries. While that's happening, let me roll damage. I will throw... let's see.
I didn't put token auras. Hold on, I'm rebooting the game because I didn't put token auras on.
Does a hand axe or javelin have more damage?
Javelin. Javelin has the range, Nikki. It'll be a disadvantage if you don't throw a javelin.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Does it auto reconnect you back in?
We're waiting.
I think you'd need a refresh.
It auto
Probably.
reconnected me.
Auto reconnects us? Okay.
Waiting.
Yeah, it reconnected me. Yep, I'm reconnecting right now.
I just wanted to do
in.
that so I could put the aura up.
Alright, I'm back in.
10.
Javelin. Oh, bam. Oh, right, I should specify who. This person right here on the stair. I don't know if you can see.
This guy?
Yeah.
The one closest.
The one closest? The one on the stairs is actually, you'd have disadvantage.
Yeah, you'd have disadvantage on the one farther, Nick. He only got 30-foot range with his javelin.
Oh, okay, then yeah, one in front of me.
Okay, that hits. And he's up with 1 HP.
Throw your other javelin.
I don't want to kill him. I'll try not to kill him.
You can't do non-lethal range attacks. You can throw your javelin at disadvantage at one of the others if you want to avoid killing him.
So, try to catch me up. So, with what Candy is aware of with the situation, these people are slavers?
Yes.
Assumingly.
Assumingly. Slavers in military outfits.
We were told they were slavers by the goddess. We were told they were slavers by Alexander. The guys we captured seem to know about the slavers. Everything leads that they're slavers.
Okay, she'll throw another javelin at him.
At this guy?
Yeah, the weakened one.
Okay. And he is dead as you throw the javelin, and 2 of them sticking out of his body as he kind of falls backwards, hitting like the back of the battlement and then hitting the ground. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. You do hear... Oh, we were going to take you in for questioning. See how it is then. Lucio.
It made me feel sad. Why'd you have to say that?
If it's me that's weary or Candy that's weary.
I mean, Ironar did find out they were lying that this is a military force.
Yeah, that's fair.
And if they were trying to take us in for questioning, they can't do non-lethal range attacks, and they just shot Marcus twice.
That is also fair. That is also fair.
This is to the death!
They're trying to murder Marcus.
I'm debating if I like use another sanctuary or if I move up more. I'm just like, I don't know.
They do have melee weapons.
I don't think you can put Sanctuary on more than one person at a time.
It's not concentration, so I don't see why I couldn't.
Oh no,
I'm pretty sure you can. It's not concentration, so
I guess you can. Some spells have that as a thing you can't do on multiple. That one, I guess, doesn't.
I'm pretty sure if you can't do it on multiple, it slaps concentration on it.
There's a few exceptions to that rule, but yeah.
I have no idea what they would be.
Things like there's a couple spells I can't remember, but there are a couple where you have a limitation.
I'm just dashing here. That's my turn.
Okay.
No! Move over 1 square to the left!
I mean,
Okay,
you do have a bonus action, and Marcus is.
Thank you.
I don't think you're within range because you're
You know,
technically because you got the
No,
height of the
yeah.
wall and stuff like that. I already
Yeah.
thought about that.
Aurelia is going to, I guess, make her way over here. Actually, she'll go hide around this corner. Does so. Gonna peek out and throw a shuriken. That needs to consume itself. Oh, thank God she did.
The 16 damage, not bad. Strike.
It shouldn't be 16
Wow, who would have thought the
damage,
Mithril's Shuriken would be useful?
Why wouldn't it be 16?
because it's rolling the damage twice.
Did it? Oh, they got their sneak attack.
Yeah, which is not in there.
So that's 7 plus 2d6, yeah. So 19
Yeah.
damage.
I
Much
think
better.
it's because it's using its own ammunition that it rolls it like that. I
Could be.
believe. So that is 17. No,
19.
19 points of damage towards her.
How's she looking after that?
She's still looking fine.
It's worth asking that the other guys went down so easy. I have no idea.
Yeah, they're not pretty. They don't have a lot of health. I know.
Alright. Moving over here. And I
You could
saw that
just
guy
reach
run
it
into
and
that
dash.
door.
Mm-hmm.
I have a different idea.
Oh,
I gotta reopen my character sheet once. I'm gonna use Kazehana to activate Wind Wall.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do it like that. So if anybody comes out that door, they got a wind wall to contend with.
Okay.
I was either gonna use it for that or for cover for us if needed, but I
Well,
don't think we're gonna need that. Then I will bonus action Giant's Might.
this one, I'll fly up. Okay.
And I think since that's not an attack, I technically still have Sanctuary.
no,
If
you did an
cast a
offensive spell.
Okay. That's
You did an
fine.
offensive spell.
Is it that it has to?
Oh, wait, no, it's a harmful spell. No, yeah,
It's a harmful
It's-
spell, though. It's
yeah,
offensive.
yeah.
It didn't harm someone, but it's a harmful spell.
Targets a water creature. Any creature who tells. What makes sense?
Because otherwise, a wizard could cast Fireball with Sanctuary all day.
Damage. No. The warded creature casts a spell that affects an enemy. It doesn't. It's not affecting any enemies at the moment, and it hasn't dealt any damage.
Okay, but if someone walks into it, then it doesn't go away, because that's kind of the line.
Yes. Yes. It goes away
Yeah.
as soon as
Okay.
creatures
Does it
can
harm
still
someone,
walk
it goes
through it, seemingly.
They can. They just. I think it works.
It's when the wall appears that they take damage, but it's already
No, it's also you can cast Spirit Guardians and then Sanctuary yourself, and Sanctuary doesn't drop because you cast it before Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. No, it's if you dealt damage.
No, but
Yeah, it's just if you.
Cast a spell that affects or deals damage to another creatures.
I mean, that's a DM discretion rule. I think that's a chintzy way to get around it to be invincible. I think the spirit is that if you hurt someone, you lose your sanctuary.
I'll double check later, but that's not even happening in this campaign. But I'm pretty sure it works. That's just. No. Anyways, so as you point Kazahana towards the area and the wall of wind appears, you can see faintly there's these pink petals of what is assumingly sakura petals that kind of flow and kind of twirl within the wind itself. As you grow inside.
I see this weight bench over here.
You're doing lifts.
Size is the prize, swole is the goal.
Alexander's turn. He's going to make his way upwards. Alright, we know what you're doing here. You should give up. I've got you surrounded. Marcus.
So Marcus will move 5, 10, 15. Get me in range of that guy from here, or do I gotta go 5 more down?
If who? No, you wait. Who?
Going after him, not her. Him.
You are 10. No, you'd have to go 5 more down.
Okay, I'll go 5 more down. 10. So 5, 10. Me 15 to go down. Unleash 3 bolt attacks on that archer.
Okay.
The weak one. The 15 to hit.
Hits for 8 bludgeoning. Oh no, 8 radiant.
No, that radiant.
Yeah.
14 to hit.
For 17 total. He is on death's door. And he is down as your radiant blast just kind of impact him 1, 2, 3, and he's kind of knocked backwards, stumbling and hitting this the back of the wall before slumping over these singeing radiant bolts emanating from him.
And then I will do 3, 5, 30, 35, just staying on the side of the wall, and 40 to hide behind the building. I'm just stuck to the side of the building hiding.
That man is dead. Okay. She kind of looks up towards you, looks over towards Alexander. Seems like your Arabani sympathizers. Or Arabani themselves. Looks over towards the 2 crossbowmen and looks back over and is going to fire 2 shots at Alexander. First one. Oh my god.
Another nat 20.
Crit again.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I hid behind the building.
What the fuck? Well, that's where all the stuff is coming from. That is.
Is it like just piercing damage that they're taking?
Yeah, it's piercing damage. That is 20... 14... 25 points of damage to Alexander. And taking another shot. That one missing. As she is going to vault over the wall and leap down. Make an acrobatics check. She is fine. And move 30 feet down here. This guy is unconscious. Candy.
Yeah.
From... You can hear the sound of footsteps kind of echoing below you, like, coming towards the door.
They're in for a windy surprise. Lucia, are you able to hold a person from moving?
Unfortunately not.
Very well.
How heavy does this thing here look?
Don't do it, Candy.
I mean, Candy, there's a giant wind wall blocking them already. Like,
Yeah, if you try to go through it, you'll take damage.
that's what this thing is?
yeah, that's a giant wall of like swirling death wind.
Okay. Then I'll go here. Oops. 35. How far is the fall?
The fall is 10 feet. From up there, it's 15.
Alright, my shoes, I won't take any damage then, right?
Okay. Me checking. Yes, you're fine.
Okay, I'll hop down. Do I still have 5 feet left, or is that falled my 5?
No. That fall is just... You don't take movement when falling.
Okay, so 5 feet. And... I have 1 javelin, 2 hand axe. I'm close enough for hand axe, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeet!
Do you yell yeet as Candy?
No.
6 points of slashing damage.
And... Actually... Yeah, that was 40 feet. Okay. Second eat. Oof.
Misses.
Oof.
As your hand axe kind of goes flying past her into the water, embedding itself into into the water. Into the sandbank.
That is my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. At the start of the round, you see rushing forth from within here we go back. Rushing out into the well, right into the open where the wind wall is. They also need to...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This guy he's going to like look at the wind wall, kind of see Alexander, and try and fire a crossbow bolt at him, but the wind wall just destroys the crossbow bolt, and you just kind of hear, "What are you doing? Don't shoot into the wind, you idiot!"
Lucio.
Don't pee into the wind, said the blind man.
How did shit, this person look?
She's looking okay. Not bloodied yet.
How long does Winwell last for?
Minute, I think.
As long as the concentration stays up, yep.
Okay. I'm gonna do something I haven't done before.
Yeah.
Me move.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's a useful one.
Me go blind.
Okay. That is a con save. Fails. She is now blind.
Perfect. Our attacks are now at advantage. And her attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
As you kind of, as the blind effect takes hold, you can kind of see her flay around for a moment. Fuck. Jorand! Are you there? Over the wind, you can kind of hear, yeah, don't get your knickers in a knot, I'm here, goddamn. Aurelia's turn. She's going to hide. No one can see, and then throw a shuriken down at this big archer. Man's. Oh, actually, well, it's a good thing she did. That hits, doing
Again, Jesus. 6 plus
19 points of damage.
19. Starting to notice a pattern.
And then she's going to move back. As she kind of throws it down, you hear him kind of look upwards. Ah, what the fuck? Hey! Get down here! Oh wait, no, don't, fuck. Fuck this wall.
Okay, Anar.
I know.
Not sure what these dudes are gonna do at the moment, so I'm sure they'll come charging out, but I'm gonna move here. And with my bonus
Dash.
action, yeah. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna shield bash this woman.
You can't shield bash Nano unless you make an attack for with an attack. If shield bash has to be with an attack. Before or after, there has to be an attack with shield bash.
Okay, well I guess I'm not doing that then. So instead, I'll just move here.
You don't get. Oh, I guess you don't have a weapon out in the toss.
No, I don't have any thrown weapons.
You could go.
You don't have
attack
any
these
javelins
guys.
or anything, eh? Jesus.
No. I'm taking levels into wizard soon. I don't fucking need them.
Fair.
I'll bonus action Uvar.
Okay. Alrighty.
Joran's turn. He is going to step through the wind. Kind of pushing past it.
He does need to make a strength save.
I think it's when the wall appears. I don't think...
Yeah, I think it is too. I don't think it actually does damage.
Because it's when the wall appears, each creature... It's literally...
It's not like fire. It's not like Wall of Fire yet.
Yeah.
Well,
Wind wall is like either initial damage or to basically stop projectiles from going through.
Alright.
So he's going to go through. And then... fire one shot at you. Uh, 16 to hit, which
Wait,
misses.
who are they? Who are they firing at?
Oh, well, he also
Me.
needs to make a list. It makes a list save,
Yeah.
actually. Fails, so he has to choose a different target. Or the target fails. What was Sanctuary again?
Have to choose a new target or lose the attack.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Well, I
so
guess
they would attack Alexander.
I just attacks Alexander, which the first attack misses. Second attack hits. Dealing 13 points. Actually, 14 points of damage. Alexander's not looking too good.
I imagine not. Oh, he can touch
And
himself.
he needs to make a strength save. Oh my god, he fails. As he fires the arrow, you see there's as it impacts, there's just a burst of rock outwards, and Alexander is knocked prone. As the arrow itself kind of bursts outwards, and there's this kind of large crystalline, heavy-looking crystal that basically knocks him to the ground. Hey, I see! I told you those arrows worked.
Yeah, we're kind of busy in the middle of something. You don't need to gloat.
I love it that you can't see it happen. So like,
Yeah.
Wait, did that attack only do like piercing damage?
Huh?
Did that attack only do piercing?
Piercing and magical bludgeoning. Alexander is going to stand up and use 20 points of his lay on hands on himself. I guess that's his turn.
oh shit, those are soldiers. I know it's soldier stats. Ooh, he stood up though.
Yes, he stood up. He is going to make his way through. Gets to attack. First attack hits. Dealing.
I am
4
laughing
points
that
of damage.
Alexander's just getting destroyed.
Marcus.
Go 5, 10. I'll just drop so I don't use any movement. And I'll go 15. Shit. That's 15. It's 20. That's 25. That's 30. 35. Leap down. Is that 40? at that point?
Yes.
That's 40. And I'm in range to attack her, and I'm behind a wall for cover, so I will unleash my 3 attacks at advantage.
Okay.
Seems kind of wrong to hit a blind person, but fuck you, he says as he's like bleeding out. 21 to hit for 7.
Hits.
Natural 20 for 13.
13. 20 points damage.
15?
Missed. Just misses.
Okay, so 20 points of damage.
Okay. So your radiant blast fly out, impacting into a... Kind of stumbles back a bit. Kind of points her bow at, like, in general direction of where she felt like she was getting impacted from. So you see the man kind of in plate armor kind of walk out. He's going to step through the wind wall. Alright. If you can, apprehend him. We need to take him in for questioning and find out why they're here. Here.
They killed some of our men.
Oh, I see. If you can, take them alive. Don't risk your lives for it. He's going to step through, have enough movement to come up towards Einar. And he's going to pull out his great sword and
Make a wisdom check.
make a wisdom saving throw. Saves.
Oh, damn.
Making his first attack towards you, Einar, dealing 13 points of slashing damage.
It is 10.
Okay. It is a +1 great sword, so it is magical.
Oh.
Second attack is a 15, which misses.
Do you have to make a save for each attack?
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure once you pass, yeah, it's good for the round.
Until spends any creature who targets the water attack or harm us. Water creature makes an attack.
As I say, on failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The attack doesn't. It doesn't actually specify one way or the other.
I think.
So I would imagine it would be per each attack then.
Yeah. Which he misses the second one anyways, and loses the attack regardless, so it doesn't matter. She's going to take a shot at the general direction of Marcus.
Advantage attack.
That is an @1. That is an 11. As you see, two arrows just kind of go wide. One hits like right up here. The other one just kind of hits like the little dumbbell in front of you, and just kind of plinks off.
Those don't sound like that hit. Fuck.
It's going to.
It's kind of random. She's blind.
Yeah.
She knows where to aim.
Generally,
I mean,
so she's not
you
gonna
know where
walk
the river
towards you.
is
Exactly.
because the water sounds.
She can
Would she
hear
trip
it.
over the log, though?
But she'll
That
probably
is-
trip over the log or run into the boxes.
I think she'd kind of slowly make her way towards the box. Like she'd be moving very
Yeah,
slow speed,
you'd have speed. Yeah, you'd
So, yeah,
basically be
yeah.
half speed. It's like stealth movement.
and just like she's like holding out her. You see her kind of holding out her hand, memorizing like where she was and knowing the boxes are there. She kind of places like when she reaches the boxes, she kind of like holds onto it and moves back a little bit.
Okay, now she can make a con save.
And con save succeeds. She's no longer blind.
Well, it saved me one bit of a hurt. Got me some nice hits.
Thank God that's done. Candy.
Okay, Candy, fuck her up.
Wendy will rush
Candy
up to
begins
her.
breathing heavily.
Okay, rushes towards her with great axe licorice out,
Okay.
and it's just like, as she's running, she's just like, "No tolerance for slavers!" and swings.
Gonna reckless this or be normal, Candy?
Normal. I probably should have reckless, but it's kind of too late.
Misses. Hits. For 9 points. Does that have right shot? Yes. 9 points of slashing damage.
Yeet.
She kind of gives you this, how do I go about this? She kind of like squints over towards you as she kind of like clutches the wound as licorice cuts into her. Slavers, what do you think we're doing here?
Specifically, we were told that they're. What are they doing with the slaves again?
You guys have no idea what they're doing with the slaves.
Alright, we just know that they enslave people. Alright, she's just like, kind of squints back, like, readying her axe again. It's just like,
Enslaving people.
Then you must be from the Arabani.
We are just good people.
she says, holding her bloody axe.
If you've seen what the Arabani can do and are doing currently, you know that is false.
It's this guy's turn. He's going to push past through the wind and stand over here, I guess. Take the dodge action. He is also going to stand over here and take the dodge action. This guy. Pushing past. Gonna shoot at Alexander. Misses. Lucio.
How does Alexander look?
He's bloodied.
Marcus is fucked up.
Yeah, but Marcus is also not in front of like 7 guys.
I think I could only get them one at a time though, because they're all melee and a lot on the stairs.
2 can get on the stairs, and 2 of them have bows.
I know our sanctuary is about to end too.
Yeah, but I know I'll be fine.
What are you doing?
Having a seizure of like how to click buttons on my character sheet. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna bond of friendship onto Alexander, so we share our hit point pool. If I need to move to see him or whatever, I will.
Okay. He has 21 hit points currently.
Like, what's his max?
44.
44 that low?
He didn't put points in Colin.
Apparently not. Jesus.
He has 20 charisma.
And you said he has 21 current?
He has what? 21.
How many?
God, that
yeah.
is that is so tempting.
What?
To run there, beat the fuck out of this guy, and just burn them all.
Yeah.
Do it.
I would, but I don't have the hit points to survive.
Are you
And
doing
then yes. Me having to check range.
60 feet if you're looking at healing word.
Yeah, it's a good. I also wasn't sure how far away I was. Gonna healing word Marcus.
7 points of healing.
Woo!
Okay.
And a little
Really?
more, I might have risked that move for that big stanky attack.
Aurelia is going to stealth check. Succeeds because I don't even think she can fail. Unless she ran
Natty
out
one can
once.
fail.
Throwing her shuriken at this guy. 17 points of damage.
Nice. Looking.
I know.
Yeah. I'm gonna composed reprisal with my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and use Kazehana on this armored dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna use, since I didn't use my reaction last turn, I'm gonna give myself advantage on the first strike.
Okay. On the armor dude.
Yeah.
That'll miss.
That'll miss.
Okay. I'll make my second attack.
Okay.
Is that a hit?
Just misses.
Wow. I'll shield bash him.
Okay.
Probably should have done.
You could
but-
start. Yeah, you should
wouldn't
start
have
with that.
It wouldn't have
have
mattered.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have mattered.
I wouldn't have known. You would have had advantage both strikes.
So he's gotta beat a 14.
Yeah, he does.
Cool.
He's still up. As you're trying
Jesus.
to strike into him, it's just glancing off his armor. It's trying to like shield bash him onto the ground. He kind of holds stalwart. Kind of uses his great sword to kind of like parry your shield off. Nice try.
Yeah. That's all. That's all I'm gonna do.
John's turn. He's going to take. He's going to take a half cover shot because Einar's so big at Candy.
That box is kind of in the way.
Yeah. As he kind of calls out, "Hey, can you not kill her, please? Kind of need her. We have banter going on, and I still have a competition that I need to win." So he's going to take a shot towards you, which hits, doing 10 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Taking another shot. Hitting. Doing 7 points of piercing, reduced down to 3, and 4 points of magical bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a strength save. So
It's down
seven.
to 2. Doesn't matter if it's magic or not. No,
So-
magic,
Oh, it doesn't?
magical damage is still produced. Yeah, Barbarian
Oh, magical
Rage is
damage?
immune to
Okay.
all. Yeah, magic doesn't matter.
So total of how much?
It's 5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Total
And I need a
10
strength save.
damage that whole round. At advantage, Nikki.
Alright, I take a what? Roll what?
Strength save.
Strength save. Advantage.
Focus.
Okay, you succeed. As the second arrow that impacts you bursts outwards in this like kind of crystalline effect, trying to like where the impact would try to force you onto the ground, but you're able to hold steadfast. Okay, and he is going to probably move over here. Alexander's turn. He is going to make his attack against this guy. Does that even hit? Nope. Second attack hits, dealing.
Who's this on?
This soldier up here who is at
Smite
1
him.
HP. Yeah, I guess he'll smite him just to bring him down. I don't need to roll the smite because it's literally just 1 point of damage. As he is brought down with this radiant energy. Your wrongdoings shall be unrooted here, Chimeran scum. In the name of my goddess.
Imagine his head just explodes from the smite.
And the name of Alexander. Marcus.
Anybody else hear a horrible scream coming from up there? How's that lady looking?
She's looking pretty bad.
Okay, I will run up to here,
Okay.
and I'll try to whack her on the head with a stick non-lethally.
Okay.
$18 for 8.
Hits. She is still up.
She's still up. Stunning strike.
Are you non-lethaling this woman?
I said that.
Okay.
Con save succeeds.
Damn it. Okay, hit her again. 15. I think that misses. Shit.
Misses.
Punchy punch. 15 for 7.
Oh, she's so 1 HP.
I'll key point and do a flurry of blows.
Okay. No.
God damn it!
Still up.
Yeah, I know. I'll go 5, and I'll go here for cover behind her.
Okay.
Cover and move into a better position. Really hope. Oh, I can't see the move my guy there. I want to go here. I can't. There we go.
Guy is going to make 2 attacks against you, Einar.
What did I give him? Huh?
Go on. Sorry.
I was gonna say I'm gonna give him disadvantage on the second one.
Okay.
Can you? I thought your Uvar, you used it on your turn.
Yeah, but I
Doesn't
get
it
it back at
recharge
the end
only
of
at the
my
beginning
turn.
of your turn? Oh, it's the end of your turn. I thought the start of your turn.
It's the end.
So first attack hits, doing 13 points of slashing damage. Second attack also hits. Wait, what's your AC? Oh, your AC is increased to 21 now?
Yeah, it's 21.
Okay. This is just as he brings his greatsword down into you. The first attack kind of like cutting, slicing into you. The second attack, you seem to see a glimmer
of just where his attack is about to hit, and you move slightly to the side, and it just whiffs completely.
Cool.
Her turn. She is going to drop the bow, pull out her short sword, and make her 2 attacks against Marcus. Misses and misses.
Nice. Candy, try to take her alive!
Fuck. Candy.
There's like a muttering of under her breath of like,
No mercy for slavers. No, wait, no, okay, no, take a life, take a life.
she'll flip her axe around for non-lethal strike. Make it reckless.
Okay. Okay.
Good thing you
That
did.
knocks her unconscious. As you flip your axe around and just conk her on the head, she slumps to the ground.
I guess I don't know.
Enemy.
Me thinking. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I'll go to behind this wall. Take some cover there.
Okay.
That's my
Wait.
turn.
This man's is gonna walk up, try to hit you. It's not. Both miss. On the first attack, you see yet again another glimmer, and you sidestep out of the way completely. His blade just like cutting short just by like a very half inch. This guy's turn. Move over towards
This is the death of Alexander.
Alexander. 2 attacks, both missing.
Okay.
This guy shooting at Einar. That one. Lucia.
Can I see all of my teammates from where I'm standing?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm no longer bloodied.
7 points of healing to everyone. I'm assuming. Am I updating?
No, I'm keeping track of.
Okay.
We've got 87 hit points.
Okay, so you added 14.
Yep.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn, or you have an action?
I'm going to.
Feels so weird to have a healer who heals.
On the armored guy in front of Einar.
Okay. Aurelia is going to take the hide action. She is invisible. And throw. Let's see. Doesn't really need to use those spells yet, so she will throw another shuriken at the man right below. That hits, doing 20 points of damage. He is on death's door. Just gonna take a step back. I know.
Cool. On the second one.
Okay.
Did you
Then-
add the initial 7 that I gave you?
Yes. Wait, initial 7.
Yeah, I did a mass healing word.
Yeah, I did add that. Yeah, so I got advantage from the ranged help, so I will hit him.
Okay.
Don't forget
Or
your
not.
shield bash stuff.
Or not.
Now I'm gonna shield bash him.
Okay.
It's gotta beat a 14 again.
Succeeds.
Jesus.
Well, I'm gonna hit
This
the
is-
soldier next to him because I'm
The
annoyed.
curse of Einar. Ah,
It
of
really
course.
is.
Doing 8 points of damage.
Then. So really, I have nothing else to do. I'll just action surge,
Okay.
and I'm gonna swing my sword at the soldier next to him twice again.
Okay. Uh, 13 points damage.
There we go.
That's enough to bring him down. Okay. Are you non-lethaling?
Yeah, I'll non-lethal him.
Okay. He is knocked unconscious. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Indeed.
He's kind of make his way over, kind of climb up over. Ah. Did you fucking kill her?
Ah, she's alive!
Okay.
What is this mid-battle conversation?
I gotta admit, Marcus kind of is taking her shine of this guy just by the conversation.
He kind of looks over towards Lucia. It's like, nah, you're not doing anything. Shoot over towards Einar, just missing. As you see the arrow kind of fly through once again, like near like this fraction of slow motion, you're able to dodge out of the way. Ah, good reflexes. Fires again, misses completely. Fuck. Well, at least she didn't see that.
I see everything.
Clearly, you're also very big. Big man. Can't hit a big man, apparently.
They're growing big in the north.
Hey, you're from the north as well. I'm also from the north.
I'll give him a Skjallan greeting.
He gives you another Skjallan greeting back.
What's going on?
You see this guy kind of look over. Can you not argue with the Orobani while can you not talk with the Orobani while we're fighting? It's just banter. Come on.
We're not Orobani!
Then why are you here? Why have you killed our men?
Slavers are bad!
Alexander's going to make his strike. Natural 20. Unfortunately, this guy already had 4 health, so it doesn't really matter. Alexander. No, he
Did
was
he
gonna
kill him?
He's gonna kill him.
Yeah, I figured Alexander's that much for mercy.
As he brings him down, he's going to get a flank up on this guy and make a long sword attack. Nope, misses.
Ah, damn it! I forgot we used flanking rules. I could have flanked that chick.
Yeah.
I'm in too many games, so just half of them have flank, half don't. Okay, I will. I will move here. I'll move my 45 and jump up next to this guy.
Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, you're quick.
it, Spanny. I don't really want to hurt you, but I
no,
don't
hit the
suppose
other
if
guy.
I'll-
No, shoot the other guy. Shoot him.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you, but I'll tell you what. I'll try to make it as painless as possible. I'll keep you alive if that's okay. You know, better off me hitting you than Alexander's. He looks at all the like sliced in half bodies. You might want to like just give up, honestly. To be honest here.
I'm only here for because I was ordered to. I didn't choose this.
Fair enough. But you know, choices are orders, and I'll smoke him in the head with my staff.
Okay.
Oh, that'll miss. Second attack.
Miss.
God, I'll punch him.
Also miss.
Ooh, fuck off.
Are you actually trying to hurt me? It doesn't seem like you are. You just, pretending for your friends?
I mean, I don't want to hurt you much. I'm out. You're not. Seem like a nice guy. Well, fuck it. I'll key point burn and I'll do one more punch.
Okay. Hits.
Another key point, stunning strike him.
Okay.
I mean, one key point left.
Fails. He is now stunned.
Perfect. Pop. Sorry about that.
You just see him like as he impacts in his face, and you just see him like kind of stunned there for a moment from the impact. Kind of, you see the plate armored man kind of look over. Oh, you fucking idiot! Kind of look around. He's going to make 2 strikes at you, Einar.
I give him disadvantage on the first.
Okay. 21 to hit.
Well, that just means.
14 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
23 to hit for 15 points of slashing damage.
Whew.
And then he's going to make his way back here.
Attack
Two attacks of opportunity.
Alexander,
Indeed. What? Sorry?
Don't say
Can
anything.
I use a shield bash as an attack of opportunity? Is that a thing?
You cannot. No.
Okay.
Alexander, not once. That hits, but he is going to use his reaction to parry.
That hoe.
As he-
Why are you running?
The battle is lost out here. I'm going to recoup.
What, do you think that door is going to keep me out?
If I were wise, I wouldn't rush in.
Candy, that slaver's getting away!
No mercy, we're slavers!
Candy, Soto.
Which one is it that's running?
The one at the
Go
door.
run towards the door, yeah.
Uh,
You got your wind boots, you can just hop up on those stairs.
Yeah, you can just.
Oh, true. And then, yeah, I can make it over to him. Cool.
You're a full orc, right?
Half.
Half orc.
Oh, okay.
Reckless.
Okay.
Beat him up!
Non-lethal.
Get him!
Misses.
Jesus.
Damn it, 15 misses?
Yep.
Nice getting plate, Nikki.
Oh.
Hits. 9 points of slashing.
How hard is he?
He has not been. This is the first time anyone's damaged him.
Ah, damn it. Okay. I will.
Good.
Gurgle, 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 gurgle.
I will use my Orcish Fury for additional damage dice.
Okay.
So that's
D12.
12? Yeah.
Nice. 10 points damage. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, that's all I could do if he tries to get out of my range of swing.
As you kind of leap up, do a little double jump in the air to like get onto the battlements, and then kind of leap on over, rushing through, bringing your great axe. The first one he kind of parries with his great sword. The second one kind of glancing into, kind of cutting into his like shoulder plate, kind of cutting the slight indent into him as you draw a little bit of blood. This guy. He is going to shoot at Marcus.
That's okay.
That is a nat 1. It flies and almost hits Joel.
His paralyzed friend.
He is going to walk and run inside.
I like the idea he shuts the door behind his commander and locks it.
Lucio.
Because, you know, who needs to actually heal when you have hit points? I'm gonna drop the concentration on the bonds of friendship.
Okay.
So,
So he's back.
Alexander gets 40.
Oh.
Because
So he
it's
gets 40 hit
percentage
points?
based on...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's 40 hit points.
Yep.
Okay.
So let me do my HP. It was so nice seeing me have 96 HP.
What?
I said it was nice seeing myself have 96 HP. And you know, because healing is overrated, I'm gonna recast Bonds of Friendship with my other channel divinities on Aina.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
What does this do?
So, what's your max hit points?
64.
And how much do you currently have?
26.
Your hit point pool is now Lucy and you combine.
So you don't need to change your HP. She'll just.
Yeah, I'm tracking our HP now.
I am the HP now.
So we have 73 out of 116 hit points.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move forward. I can run through everyone because I'm small.
And Einar, you literally run under Einar's legs at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Relia is going to stealth check. Succeeds and throw a shuriken at. Missing, actually.
Oh, that stupid knight.
Yeah,
He's a tough one to hit.
he is indeed.
I knew what we were up against. I probably would have popped my powers just to get those my plus to hit. It's a little late for that.
I know.
Alright.
If you could grab him on her, that might be a good idea.
Oh god, moving as a large creature. I'm gonna use Uva. Well, I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Uvar to give him disadvantage
Okay.
while I have advantage.
That's a 10.
If I could roll over a fucking 10, that would be nice. So 15.
He fails with a 10.
Ah,
thing
not
you
so
roll it.
fast.
Good thing you gave him disadvantage, otherwise the first roll was a 25.
Question is though, what are you losing, your sword or your shield? Because you have to grapple with a free
Yeah.
hand.
The sword.
Okay.
Because I'm going to use the shield to kind of like hold him in.
Joran is stunned.
You still have a second attack, but I guess you got nothing. You could trip him and put him on prone.
Can I wrestle him to the ground so he is
Yeah,
prone?
that's another athletics check.
Okay.
Yep. That's a 9.
So he is prone
Yes.
and
that
pinned
is.
as I like lean my knee onto him.
Marcus, it is your turn.
Marcus
No,
will go-
it's not. Alexander.
Alexander's turn, yeah.
To walk up to this guy and 2 attacks. I need to reduce that to 5.
Advantage.
At advantage. Oh no.
It'd be smite him.
Oh, this guy about to be smarted.
I guess sounds like we got a crit in there.
He will smite both attacks that hit. So the first one, he'll do a first level smite for 10 points of damage. So that is 21. And then the second is 14, and he'll do a second level smite for 3d8, 68. Oh god, that's so bad.
Wow, 68 and only 15 damage.
3 ones and 2. 15, 25, 29 points of damage. He is not looking good.
I'd imagine after all that.
He's Alexander kind of looks down. Slavers come. Marcus.
Marcus will wander over here. Look at the still stunned Jordan and go, sorry about this. I promise I don't want to kill you, so, this is going to hurt, but I'll try to make it quick here. And I'll just start whacking him on the head.
Okay.
At advantage because he's stunned. 26 for 10.
Okay. Oof.
19.
He's quite bloodied.
Another 9.
He is very close.
You're literally like, sorry.
I really don't want to do this. I'm so sorry.
For 5. He
18
is still
for
up.
5. Oh,
He is
Jesus, really?
He is barely standing up though.
This poor guy.
His stun ends, and Marcus will just look and say, you really sure you just don't want to give up, pal?
And he's just hit him with a barrage totally out of the stun. He just kind of stumbles back, kind of looks around. Kind of sees that the commander's on the floor. Kind
Being
of
grappled by a 900-pound man.
lets go of his bow and just puts his hands up in the air. This guy is going to try and get out.
Oh, mercy for a slaver!
I use Uvar to give him disadvantage.
Okay. Roll me your athletics check. Ooh.
21.
Oh yeah, you have advantage. Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Roll. He's still grappled.
You're not going in your little hidey hole.
Candy.
Yes. That's literally the last one then, huh?
There's
Yeah,
one
guy
guy
ran
still
away.
inside too.
As you're still put your knee on his back, he's just gonna mutter, "Traitorous skeleton."
What?
Huh? Who's Scallon?
I think he's talking about Jordan.
He's specifically within. He's muttering it towards Einar. So
We are free people in the north.
but Candy.
Okay, Candy. Life or death. Life, death. Life, death. Life, death.
I mean, I don't have him grappled, so we'll just knock him out. So, reckless.
You don't have to. He's prone.
Oh, yeah.
That hits for. He's gonna use his reaction to parry, actually, while he's on the ground. Kind of maneuver his greatsword to kind of intercept in the way as you try to bring your greatsword down.
Fuck you! Swing again!
Okay. Hits for 13 points of damage. He is looking on death's door.
Do you give up?
Never.
Alright, I'm gonna have to smack you in the head again.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I don't know why I just want to see Lucia just walk up and bop on a head with a little toy hammer and knock him out. Because he's got 1 HP left.
Lucia.
She's just gonna help action.
With who?
It's just on the guy.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I'll move forward as well.
He's also already prone anyways, so. But it's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, I get temp HP, so.
Yeah. I mean, if your temp HP hasn't gone away.
It goes away every round.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
until
goes
the start of
away.
your next turn, yep.
Aurelia is going to leap down, make an acrobatics check. She succeeds. She's going to use the back end of her wakizashi to knock him out. And that is a hit. And unless she rolls 3 ones,
Oh, sneak attack, yeah.
she knocks him unconscious. She conks him in the back of the head.
Nice.
And with that, Jorand has currently dropped his bow and has put his hands up in the air. That, unless you plan on doing anything with him, I believe that is combat.
I mean, I don't plan to kill him or anything.
Are you going to knock him out, or are you going to just kind of let him stand there?
Well, I mean, I guess with Marcus, well, I mean, it's still the end of combat regardless, but...
Yeah.
Marcus will look at Jura and it's like, so, you seem like a reasonable fella. You mind telling us exactly what you're all doing here, being slavers and all that?
Channel.
I'm kind of glad this is the guy we left conscious, because he seems like the most one likely to speak to us.
As he kind of has his hands up in the air. Right. Interesting. Didn't think I'd be the last one standing.
Gotta say, your personality played a lot into it. I quite like you.
That just shows how important you are.
Oh. A lot of them always found me quite annoying, actually. Well, anyways, what we're doing here. Not particularly, on the moral side of things, but I mean, I was assigned here. Unfortunately, that's how it is
I
sometimes.
just realized as we're talking. Any chance any more people inside that building? Because we did just see the guy with the crossbow run in there, and probably but good idea not to let him get like another 100 people.
Yeah, there's more people. You.
Kenny,
So-
what?
What exactly? Why are you here? You don't seem like Orobani, because Orobani would have completely just destroyed this place. We'd all be dead. That guy in the plate armor, not my commander, the scary one that just you killed.
We're heroes!
We are kind of like, how would you say, good Samaritans.
Heroes.
Kind of like, we know there's slavery. We're kind of against that in this area, so we decided to take care of that situation.
Protect the good and kill the bad. As heroes would do.
Okay. Well, the thing is, the people we have here aren't exactly they're dangerous people.
So this is a prison.
Yes.
Seems like a weird place to have it. Why don't you have it back in your home territory?
Mainly because of where we've kind of. It's a special sort of prison.
Marcus, you continue to talk to our Scalian friend here. I must consult with the Elder Gods.
You got it.
The Elder Gods, what?
Ira has voices in his head that he talks to. It's a little weird,
Yeah,
huh,
that's
Phil?
crazy, ain't it, Candy?
So just kind of like gives you a look.
She just grins at him.
I'm gonna drink a potion of healing too while I'm over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna
Marcus,
say
look-
that I was gonna cast another mass healing, before like everything, like before what's it called? My channel divinity wears off.
Okay.
Another 6 for
So
everybody.
everyone gets 6.
Don't add the
Um,
healing yet. Cause
Who?
I know, because Lucia's dropping
Yeah.
her channel divinity.
What's your name, by the way?
Jorund.
Dorand. That's a nice name.
Or in Scaling tongue, Jorund.
Ooh. So
What now,
what,
Jordan? I mean,
what did you mean though by I guess what you said with the prisoners?
Was some dangerous Orobani. that we
Dangerous
have
in what
here.
way?
Hurtful, chaotic, weird powers, perhaps.
Have they hurt people?
They have,
Bad people or good people?
at least from what I've told, anyways.
intentionally?
Not sure. I wasn't really given too much about that in that information. We were simply told that they were hurting people, and we needed to keep them here for observation.
Wait, they're Orobanis, right? They're not your people.
No,
So you're basically kidnapping Orobani by that description.
not me in particular. I'm just
You're a
I don't mean you in
bystander.
particular. I'm referring to your.
yes.
I get it. You're working for the higher ups. You can't really control what your bosses are. I get it. Life is tough.
Right.
Oh, good.
No, go on.
But this is actually a good chance for you to turn your life around. I mean, here's the chance to do something good. And I mean, you've already surrendered, so you'd probably lose your job anyway. So why not just go all in?
Yes, you and your girlfriend can join us.
Oh, she's not my girlfriend.
Come on, that kind of banter?
Right, maybe I have a thing.
We took special care to not kill her, even though she... I saw that shot she took on you, Marcus. It fucked you up pretty good.
I mean, if I couldn't catch the thing, I think that would have killed almost anybody here, except maybe you, Anar.
You're probably right.
He's a keeper.
I mean, being a... He just kind of, like, ignores what's said and goes back to what was initially said. Betraying my country, betraying my nation, that's...
At that, Marcus is going to look over at Anar and goes, I didn't know you were part of their nation, Anar.
The Chimeran nation, technically... I always viewed us Scullions as free folk.
Also,
Where do
you're
you come from?
Also, it's better to not think of it as betraying your country, you know. It's more like you're protecting the world.
From... what?
Bad people. Saving the innocent who cannot defend themselves.
Like the Orobani?
Exactly. No one deserves to be enslaved unless they're really bad people who have hurt a lot of people.
The stories I've heard about the Orobani, they've hurt, you know...
Stories. Have you ever talked to them?
I mean, you don't seem like Orobani.
Well, we aren't.
Yeah, not us. Them.
Technically, okay, just for clarity, technically Marcus is Orobani, isn't he?
Orobani, an Orobani race is...
Different.
Marcus is... yeah.
I always view this as a neutral party, like
Yeah, this party's-
Earlmaster and the others. We're not on either side of the
Well, no,
war.
but I mean, like, as far as Marcus's, like, family and home village comes from.
Marcus comes from Orobani territory, yes. So
I mean, Marcus is technically Orobani.
Orobani is more defined in terms of a nation. People with more of an Orobani viewpoint tend to view the Chimerans as evil as well. They both kind of see either sides as evil. I'd say, like, even though Marcus comes from a, you know, Orobani territory, I don't think his village or whatever were particularly, you know, focused on that sort of thing.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, I don't know, it's like being American doesn't necessarily mean everybody in America is an asshole.
Yeah. Basically.
What are you trying to say here?
Yeah,
Every
but
country has assholes.
like it's like it's similar to how, like, even though Candy and Einar are from Chimeran races, they're not inherently Chimeran themselves.
I get you.
Mainly because they're, you know, outsider, not part of, you know, cities or nations and things like that.
Yeah.
It's
My homestead was kind of Orobani, I suppose, but I mean, I always kind of thought this fighting was kind of silly.
It's gone on for a long time.
yeah, it's very long time. Look, I was conscripted because I didn't really have anywhere else to go.
You can come with us!
A fate I would have shared had I not been whisked away into the lands of adventure. Einar puts his hand on his shoulder. The lands of adventure, and he kind of holds his hand out to the sky. So it's much better. More freedom.
You
And
think he doesn't...
that guy over in the plate mill, don't worry about him. In fact, I'm going to steal his plate mill and smelt it into something else.
Fair enough.
You know what freedom tastes like?
What are you lot even doing? You're heroes, apparently?
Yes.
Good Samaritans?
Yes. All of the
Not
above.
affiliated with the war.
Not
No.
in the slightest.
We really aren't on one side of this war or the other. We're just taking care of bad people on either side. I mean, we're more than happy to take care of the other side, too, if they're being naughty.
We're on the side of the innocent.
Roll me a persuasion check, someone.
could I?
We get advantage, everybody. Oh, yes, Candy gets the plus 10, because this
yes,
is a good thing.
advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, Candy, get your plus 10. With advantage.
Yeah.
So 24.
Kind of looks at you all and kind of looks throughout the area and...
How does he
over
feel, by the
towards
way?
The river. How's he feel?
Yes, she gets to sense how he
He's-
feels.
Feeling...
Oh no, wait, that's what her other one. That's what their other one.
No,
Sorry.
that's the other one. Okay. Figured. He
Okay, that
looks
makes sense.
conflicted.
Okay.
He's kind of thinking it over. I think I need some time to think about it. But, I mean, you're right. From what happened to you, I don't really think there's any feasible option.
We'll give you a home and work and food.
We have another Scullion over there, too.
Whole bunch of nice people, honestly. By the way, Marcus will reach into the bag of holding. Would you like a cupcake?
Yes.
Just keep cupcakes in your bag.
Yes. Endless
You never know when you're...
cupcakes.
They're not stale.
The bag of holding keeps them pretty fresh, honestly.
Sure. Takes it. Takes a bite. It's pretty good.
That's the taste of freedom.
Don't know about that one. I'll take your word for it.
What a
Silly
tastes
candy.
like cupcakes.
Freedom tastes like oil.
You should have seen the other guy who declined freedom. It's all over his face.
There's a firecracker up in there.
There's freedom all over his face.
We let freedom rain on him. Oh god.
Smushed freedom all over his face. He's so free now, just sitting there tied up.
Naked.
Naked rope with his buddy. He's gonna have some really tough explaining to do when they find him.
I'll think about it. It's weird. Been so long in the war. Done this for a long time and just being able to be free of it.
You just leave it behind you.
Fate's decided it has something more to do with ya.
Because fate dealt you a bad hand joining the army doesn't mean you gotta stay there.
It's not like they give you a shot or something that puts a tracker in you.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's better if, I mean, I'm not that important anyways. I think it's better if I just disappear, you know, start a new life.
You're important.
In the military grand scheme of things, not really.
But in the grand scheme of life, the fact that you are simply living makes you important.
So, those guys over there by the stairs, are they not important?
Nope.
But
As
that
you
guy
can see,
is.
they're
It
for
points to
now.
the one that's unconscious. So,
For now.
what's the difference between David and Harry?
Alexander.
Which one's David? Which one's Harry?
David is the one who's bleeding from his neck, and probably he looks dead. You know that guy kind of cut him up pretty good. Harry is the one who's just conked out on the floor over there.
Mm-mm. See, freedom is also a gamble. Sometimes you just get knocked out, and then sometimes 2 javelins are sticking out of you.
Candy, what are you talking about? The difference between them is some of us aren't as merciful. Others of us are more malleable, understanding to things.
Yeah, those two over by the door don't look too friendly. That one's still trying to kick the door in.
Alexander,
See,
cut that out for now.
Stops.
I mean, let's be honest here, friend. If you want to leave and start a new life, you're more than welcome. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome. I would suggest, on the other hand, not going back to the army one way or the other.
That's the joy of freedom. You get to choose. Only the right choice.
I don't.
That sounds so threatening.
I don't think that's how freedom works.
Sure it is. You get to choose.
But there's only one choice, right?
Well, there's multiple choices, but there's one right one.
Right. So what you're saying is there's only one, essentially one choice.
There's one with less consequences.
Okay, let's be fair. Let's be fair. There's a lot of choices here. You could go away. You could join the go back and fight us. You could join us. You could disappear. You could jump off a cliff for all that matters. I mean, that's the options. There's millions of options.
Exactly. Some options lead to death, and then some you're happy with cupcakes. Not death from us, by the way. I'm realizing that sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, no, it felt like that was what you were implying.
Oh, no. I would never kill you. I wouldn't kill anyone unless I had to.
She takes a step to the side to kind of block the view of the body.
Did she rip the javelins out of the guy she killed?
Yeah, I get my weapons back.
Look, we honestly didn't want to kill people, but at the point of when it was happening, it was kind of us or you at that point. Marcus says, pointing at the big arrow sticking out of his side.
You know, to be fair, half of your people died, and the other half, they're only knocked out.
This could have just been a giant slaughter. But we didn't, because we're good people.
I'm sure there's some mad purple titan out there that would be very satisfied with this outcome.
Excuse me, what?
What?
God damn it, Nano.
In any case, I'm pretty sure the rest of the people are inside are probably aware of.
Can you tell us about what's in there?
What do you want to know?
Well, if we're going in there, what should we expect to be up against?
What are their favorite colors?
No, Candy, we don't need to know that.
I think that's
How
important
many
information.
are in there?
I think about half a dozen left.
And you got any booby traps lining the hallways?
I don't know. No, we don't, but I don't know what they could have set up in that time.
Well, I guess we better get moving faster before we give them too much opportunity to set up.
Also, Mr. Morowitz is down there as well.
Who?
He's
Marcus, perhaps we should take an hour, though.
he's a mage.
Ah! Yeah, maybe an hour wouldn't hurt, Einar. I think we can...
So you think, well, Mr. Grace is, the brains of this whole operation? No, he's just, he just kind of takes care of the guard work and stuff, and handles a lot of the military things. Morowitz, he does all the experimentation and things. I don't really like being down in there.
Experiments?
Experiments?
Yeah. That's why I don't like being down there.
You have to ask yourself, is a nation really good if they're doing things like that?
Hey, is the Orobani good for, like, torching cities?
I didn't say they were either. It seems like both sides have a lot of dirt on them.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Exactly. Two wrongs don't get a cupcake either.
Mm-hmm.
Fair point. But, we moved, the rest of them out. We've only just got this one girl in that now.
Tell me about it.
One of them, tieflings.
Oh. Interesting.
She's a weird one. I don't go down there, but I've heard from the other guys, and when they come up here, that she's like, her tears are black or something.
Black tears, huh?
Does she have an eye infection?
Maybe. I don't.
Perhaps she just had an accident with ink.
Lucia's really good with magic healing stuff. She could probably help. Right, Lucia?
So, we're expecting a wizard down there with about 6 others.
Yeah, around that.
I see. Well, Marcus, do you have any other questions? What kind of... Are they armed like the one, like David and Harris?
Yeah, they're like around that sort of.
Yeah, not too many like your captain there in the plate.
No.
Good. Well, Marcus, do you have any other questions? I can't think of many.
Well, I mean, we already talked about traps. We already talked. There's no secret like passage in there, is there? Like the back door doesn't lead closer to the area.
No. Well, maybe. I don't really go to the holding cells. I don't know if there's any secret exits or anything there, but
Below, right? The holding cells are below. We gotta go down the stairs.
yes.
Is there anything else of importance we should know about?
Don't know what else exactly.
Why?
Well, you've been a great help to us, friend, and once again, I thank you for being understanding of this situation, and I do advise you to pick up a new line of work. You don't have to join us, but you're welcome to. Otherwise, I mean, there's lots of free places to go about and get a better life.
Mm-hmm.
Insight him really quick.
Okay. What are you inciting?
See how trustworthy he is.
He seems fairly forthright and seems to be, fairly conflicted about what has just transpired.
Before you go ahead.
Yeah, he seems fairly trustworthy.
Marcus, do you mind if we talk for just a moment before you go, sir?
Yeah, what is it, Einar?
Should we let him know where our place is, just in case he changes his mind down the road? He seems trustworthy enough.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to give him the location. It's not like we're keeping it a secret or anything.
No, but I would rather not. Well, I wouldn't want to accidentally give it to somebody and then next thing you know, there's a whole army on our doorstep that we're not prepared for.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be like the type to betray us.
I
I mean,
don't-
how about we use intermedium then?
I don't think he would either.
Okay, wait a minute. Just this is for Storm, the person that was fixing up our place, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was their name again, and where do they live?
Are you talking about the woman who was basically your consort?
The woman. The
Uh,
redheaded?
Because I'm thinking that Marcus would kind of suggest maybe what we do is we tell him to meet her, and she
Immoral?
can give him the location if he wants. Yeah, we tell her to meet her, and then she can give him the location if he wants to join us still.
Where does she live, though?
Yeah, that's why I was asking that question.
She was living in Arkvale.
This dude's not going to go to Arkvale.
Yeah, that's why I was asking where she's from.
You also know that she's like partial military-ish.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, never mind then. I thought she was freelance for some reason. You know what, Jordan? I'll tell you what. If you want to change your mind, we'll get a hold of you again and say what. It gives you plenty of time to think about your life and see what you want to do with it. Then you can give us an answer then.
I mean, I don't think I can go anywhere with her unconscious at the moment, so... If you guys are going in there, I think a few hours is plenty of time to think about stuff.
Great. Well, when we get back, we'll see what we can do with you, okay?
Alright. I don't think anyone will be coming up here at this time. Oh, I wasn't tired. Woke me up when I was
Are there any manacles up here?
up here, maybe in the shed?
Wonderful.
You get plenty of rest, alright? You got knocked in the head a number of times.
Yeah, you fucked me up pretty good.
Sorry about that again. I did apologize. I didn't want to do it, but I figured better me knock you out than letting Alexander get to you.
That's fair. That's fair. I think gonna have a sore neck for a while. Do you have to do the chop thing with your hand to my neck?
I mean, to be honest, I was trying to just kind of make sure you didn't try to do anything silly. Again, didn't want Alexander getting to you.
Right.
Because we did mention the difference between your two companions up there, and the difference was Alexander.
Kennedy makes like a makes an expression of like some of them.
Well, I'm referring to the two that were, sliced in half.
Oh, okay. Not the one that was shish kebabbed.
Marcus killed one too with his energy bolts. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
But those were like we were in a situation of like take him out or die. The other two was Alexander making a choice.
Yeah, Alexander made a choice.
Yeah.
Us fighting long range wasn't a choice. That was like we had to fight or die. Alexander killed him on purpose.
Well, I suggest you use some of these wheat sacks, or I don't know what these are, but we should make a decent pillow.
Yeah, we could take a rest. Aurelia can gather some manacles and chain up all the people that are unconscious to make sure they don't mess with anything, and also search the bodies. Since I think she's, like, unharmed.
Yes. I'm gonna go take the captain's armor off and put it in my bag, as well as his sword.
Alright.
Those hurt.
Yeah, he's got some shiny stuff.
Mm. Also, I'm passing out pretty bad. I
Yeah.
gotta head off.
We're
Oh, yeah.
probably gonna end up this here anyways, so.
Okay. I guess, and are we ending off with us taking an hour break before going in, or?
Yeah, I think we're going to take a short rest and head in.
Got it.
Considering we spent half an hour talking to this guy, it's technically only another half hour because sitting down and talking is light activity.
Yeah. So you guys could take like a half hour and then tie the people up and then.
And Aurelia can tie them up because she doesn't need a short rest.
That is true.
Right? So she can do all the work while the rest of us get our short rest in.
I don't think I gain anything from short rest, do I?
Yeah, I guess you only got a couple hit points down, so it's not like it's going to matter much to you.
Yeah.
Or do you get your Orcish Fury back on a short?
Let me check that. Orcish Fury. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'll get a short rest.
I definitely need a short rest. I need my key back.
Yeah, Marcus and I are both short rest guys.
Especially if we're going up against a wizard. That is literally what monks are for, is to fuck up casters.
Okay.
Yeah, I need
Short
to
rest.
have Uvar back to
So-
ensure that you can fuck him up.
Let's see. He is unconscious. This guy's unconscious. This guy's unconscious. Four.
5.
Actually, just roll.
Please another hit die.
Oh my god. That's funny.
What is?
The fucking the one in plate armor wakes up after an hour. So at the end of your short rest, you guys would find him
Whoops.
waking up to manacles.
Oops, I didn't roll
And
hit dice.
being
I'm
naked.
dumb.
And
Or
him
whatever's
being-
under the armor.
But we will deal with that next time.
Yeah. And I get my key back and all the stuff.
I used the wrong thing. Arrgh. Oh well.
So, what you would find, you would find an Orichalcum Greatsword, +1,
Wow.
Ooh.
and +1.
I think Candy should get that.
Candy, you want this sword?
Do I? I do.
Though I think licorice is better, but you know.
Oh, they're both wonderful. They're both wonderful. I'll still use licorice plenty, don't worry.
What's the
Plus
settings?
1 plate? Jesus Christ. Magical, that means you can wear it, Einar.
Yeah, I could, but it's not made by me, so that means everybody's gonna crit.
We could also give it to Lucy. We could give
It's
it to our
way
cleric.
too big for Lucia.
Oh,
+1, that
yeah.
means magical automatically adjusts to people.
It's,
I guess I can't smelt it
It
down.
also
'cause it
can only
is
have 10
natural, right?
strength, so I need mithril.
Oh, okay, that's right. You're 2. Okay, you don't have the strength modifier.
Oracle.
But definitely give it to Einar. The +1 full plate's about as good as you're going to get for a while now, I know.
I've got so many weapons!
It's what, 18 AC?
A +1 plate? That'd be 19 AC.
Oh. So that's 19,
Plus your
Plus
shield would be
2.
21.
plus my pelt of protection, which is a
22.
plus 1. defense. I'd have a 23.
Yeah, you have a 23 AC. You're up to with Jubei's numbers now.
So the +1 is +1 to hit, right?
Yep.
That's
And
one to hit and damage.
And damage?
And it cuts
Yep.
through magical resistances.
Yeah.
Mm.
So unlike
it-
licorice, that thing can kill the air.
So it's 2d6.
It's
Uh.
2d6 plus 2 from your rage, and then plus 2 because it's Orichalcum.
Plus 1 from the
I'm gonna
magic
roll
weapon.
with it. Ooh.
It does a lot of damage.
Ooh. I'm
The
gonna
only
go
downside
crazy.
is, the only downside with it is when you crit with your later levels, you can only add 1d6 per.
Yeah.
I believe you only add 1d6 when you start using your barbarian extra hits and your rage and your orc hits.
Okay.
Still add 2d6 for the normal crit though, but for your bonuses you only get 1d6 per bonus.
Is it possible at some point to have it melted and then turned into an axe?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
But melting it down would lose its enchantment. You'd have to transfer the enchantment.
Yeah, it's easier for me to transfer it later down the line when I get enchanting.
Yeah.
So I would need an Orichalcum Great Axe and then transfer?
Yeah.
Basically, you
already
got licorice. You just transfer the enchantment to licorice when we get time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the recording now.
Wait, is licorice Orichalcum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, that would mean Licorice has been calculating damage wrong the entire time, because that's already adding your rage damage.
Well, that's not my fault.
Whoops.